Down deep we wonder. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. To the shore, we'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. It's a fun night. You got me on tonight. Cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around. No, I won't be turning around. It's the right time. I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can.
Don't worry, Jace. We won't tell anyone you were actually considerate of your other party members.
Well, spreading lies this early? Save it for later.
No, don't worry. I mean, no one has to hear it. It's just us.
No one watching, of course.
Of course. Anyway, so... Oh, look, Caelan's back. Well, hey, guys. Welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons. In this, the most sacred of days, because it is 22, which... Yeah, it is 22 of 2022. And it is also Taco Friday. And
how did you mess
Day.
that up? You said Taco Friday?
Oh, sorry. Yes. It's actually a weird thing with work. I call every day Friday. That way I never have to suffer a Monday. So this is second Friday, also known as Taco Friday. Tomorrow is third Friday or midweek, and then it's Friday Eve, and then True Friday.
Also known as Good Friday.
Well, Good Friday is a separate day. But yes, you have joined us on this most auspicious day. The only thing that could have made it better is if this was chapter 22.
We already celebrated that one, though.
I don't want to go back that far. That's a lot of time.
That is
That's
a
lot.
Can we stay in level 5? Then go back and beat the hell out of those underwater people.
The underwater people? Yeah, well, they were... I wouldn't mind throwing some more sharks and shit at you. I have some shark people minis I'd like to use.
Octopus.
So,
Sharknado.
Funny.
They have some crazy weather here. Maybe
there's a spell for that. Anyway. Yeah, sorry, we got sidetracked. So, last week, chapter 32, we went through, looked through that. What are you talking about? 33. God damn it. I even wrote it down and everything. I'm so bad.
We remind him of what episode we're on before we start. I just thought everyone watching should
You know what? The truth is, Jace, you are probably just going to have to write me a prompt that I'm supposed to say.
Don't read those things anyway.
And I also called it. As soon as you finish saying it, you're going to forget before we start.
Of course. Well, because that's... Yeah. Anyway. Who on me? But last week, when going through chapter 33, the group got together and did an awful lot of shopping. So Volred went and got some upgrades. So did Art. Calum got some interesting things he purchased. Gander bought a gun, which was very surprising. Like, he didn't have to fill out any paperwork or have a waiting period or anything like that. They didn't even card him. They didn't even card him to make sure that he was actually an adult and not just a child.
But it was run by a halfling, so he knew.
That's true. That's true. It's just what Ariella needs. Children selling guns to children.
He also ripped you off because it was super expensive.
The gun didn't even work.
That's how much guns are.
It's a gun that doesn't shoot.
Actually, no, it shoots. Anyway, and then Izal got some magic shopping and some looking out for some new jobs for monies. Because you guys just recently got paid and then went and spent all your monies.
Yeah.
So, this week, we'll crack the spine on chapter 34. So, my notes say... I am. I have it in my notebook and everything. And we will see what these guys are going to get up to. So, Izal, after making your way finally back towards the house and having a conversation over dinner with your compatriots on the next job, you formally accepted the job of investigating cattle mutilations in Aukenfirth to the southwest. No other preparations or plans for departure have been made, but the job has been taken. So, with what remains of this evening, and perhaps if you guys just want to kick it up to the next day, then time is yours.
Y'all realize we only have this safe house for a week, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
How far is Aukenfirth? Look at the local people who live here. Caleb.
You're staring at Caleb.
How far away is it from here?
Oh my god, come on. Let's see here.
Eric, you don't have the world map up. I'm still looking at Mount Arbat.
You know what? Shut it.
Mount Arbat.
Arbat. Ariellen to Aukenfirth is 118 miles by sea.
Holy shit.
It's about 5 days.
About 5 days away from us.
Oh my
Cool.
god.
I guess we
Why
can...
are you always complaining?
Have you met him?
He complains if a job's in the city. He complains if you have to travel for a job. What? Do you just complain about work in general?
Because the job usually entails someone trying to commit violence against us.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not going to pick the safe ones. Those are boring.
That's just the part of life.
Okay, no, because I tried to pick the safe one and there were ghosts there.
Yeah. Now who's silly?
That's just a prime example of me trying to break Gander's shit.
Well, I'm still gonna complain, so get over it.
Yeah. Fuck the establishment? Is that what you said, Gander?
Still gonna complain. Disembodied voice from the sky.
I am God.
I guess we could try to procure some travel over there. Because I don't know what... Didn't Arthur get us a ship last time?
Yeah, but that was with his little cat.
Well, that was the other... That wasn't the captain. That was a different person.
Oh, from Eladin.
Yeah.
From Eladin. Yes, I think so. I am probably not the best candidate because I will get swindled.
I mean, I would suggest Arthur try to do it again, but I feel like he's not as talkative today. So...
He's just standing there. Menacingly.
Isn't it idle for me? Yeah, you're muted.
Yeah, he's stroking his staff.
Wow. My ass
Didn't
staff.
have to.
I think he's taking a vow of silence for a couple of hours.
Yeah, that's true. He's practicing. He's playing the quiet game, y'all.
I guess we can go down to the docks and try to get a ship that's going that way.
Yeah, let's see what we can do.
Okay.
Alright, are you
So-
coming?
Yeah.
Great.
Why wouldn't I?
I don't know.
What are we doing?
We're robbing orphans.
No.
Sounds like fun.
You weren't
That's-
paying attention at all.
That is
Correct.
not.
Right, we're gonna go see if we can get a ship to take us to I don't remember the name of it. Hold on, let me pull out my paper.
I believe there's a fancy establishment in Cow that I've heard about.
Let me scroll down to my notes.
Calum, do you know the location?
I got. Let me look at my notes. I have notes. Auchenfirth. It's like I have my note out. Like
Auchenfirth, yes.
Take notes, everyone. That's an important rule.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We damn near went to Cape Cod. Although
You've done worse.
What are we doing when we get there?
We get to Auchenfirth or to the docks?
To the orphans.
Oh,
There-
that's
no-
a joke. They're
no
no orphans.
orphan.
You can't rob orphans. They don't have any money.
Not with that attitude.
It was really more for practice at that point, though.
What are they gonna do? Fight back?
What are they gonna do? Tell their parents?
It was a quite darkened joke that
Yeah.
I enjoy.
So we're going to the docks to try to get a ship to Auchenfirth so we can investigate the mutilated cattle.
Yeah,
One of
let's
the-
see what we can do.
Okay.
So look for a nice boat, but not too nice. We'll head on down to the docks.
Head on down to the high water district. Yes. So, with Art taking the lead here, This being his fort.
Tay.
Fort.
A.
Say it correctly.
40.
Jace.
40.
40 forts. 40 armed guards.
40?
That's solid. Yes, with very minimal time, you are able to, or Arthur is able to find a local captain who is heading to Auchenfirth and is willing to give you guys some passage. The accommodations, you guys will mostly just be having bedrolls down in the cargo hull, but he won't charge you anything for the trip.
Nice.
Laura, is this okay? Does this meet your standards?
Andrew's pickier.
I can
don't care.
handle this, but I would not like to. Is there a better boat?
Only if you want to pay money.
Well, then, perhaps you shouldn't have asked this question.
Just saying. You have options.
Arthur, how much would a trip take for us, like paying for it?
Looking around, it would cost you 11 silver per person if you were to pay passage in a passenger ship.
Like with a bed?
3, 4, that's 55 silver.
A small
hammock.
bed.
Yeah,
Why
more
they
like
always
a
gotta
hammock.
have hammocks, man?
That's
Now,
5.
That's
there
with the
are
boat.
some more passenger style ships that have like private rooms and such that you could book.
I'm gonna get scoliosis from all these dang hammocks.
Can't get scoliosis, your spine's not that big.
Listen, my spine is big enough, okay?
Like an accordion. I'm fine with the free one.
I can handle that.
What if like Arthur like grows a bunch of that good stuff for you?
I can handle that.
No, don't bribe him.
I'm not bribing him. I'm just making
I
statements.
can handle that.
All right. Well, when does your ship leave,
Captain.
Captain?
You guys checking this out at evening time?
Yeah.
Okay.
We at a bar
At evening-
now.
Well, yeah, you guys, he would have told you, yeah, we'll be leaving, sometime mid-morning the next day.
What's old Cappy Cap's name?
Very good question. His
I've got a
name
couple for
is...
It's eerie how they
Is-
are always leaving the next day.
How very convenient.
Dude, they don't have time. And
Well,
honestly,
ships don't stay in port for very long.
that's true, they don't.
Like, especially like cargo ships, they lose money if they're in port.
All right.
Thurgrun.
Thurgrun? What does his lineage appear to be?
Bowbreaker. Whoop! Right, come on, guys. Now it's your turn.
Did you say
Go ahead.
Thurgroom Bowbreaker?
Yes.
The
Dwarven.
dwarf.
Bowbreaker. All right. Let's all play the game of how you spell this fucking name.
Thurgrim Bowbreaker.
I feel like it's not
Yeah.
2 O's. But I'm gonna stick an extra E in here, and then Bowbreaker. Oh man, we got 3 guesses so far.
It's like you guys aren't even, trying.
Oh, shut up!
I am trying, Eric.
We're still missing Stuart. You gonna give a
I
vote
laughed.
before I...
He said he's bowing out to this
I'll
one.
skip this one.
Let's see how weird.
I was gonna put that for Bowbreaker, but
I purposely did my last name like that.
Listen, for some reason, my eyes are deleting the R's in the names, so all I see is the gun. Bowbreaker.
the gun Bowbreaker. That's pretty good.
I was like, okay.
All right. What's the name of the ship?
That's an excellent question.
Let me whip up that.
You bastards! Let me.
Generator real quick.
Hey, I'm just making statements here. I'd like to know what ship we're on. It's called the Bowbreaker. Thurham Bowbreaker. Captain of the Bowbreaker.
I do like Bowbreaker.
It's a good ship.
It is the Dunmore.
Pretty good. I'm not going to try to spell that one. But my notes will have it. Alright, I'll spell it because I have a funny way to spell it.
You're right. He named it that because he wanted to do more with his life.
But I've done more. Yeah. That's how
Oh my god, I added one O.
I put it in my notes that way, Eric. But I did not spell it on here that way.
So I'm so gruntled, man.
Pretty sure you never put the correct spelling in your notes. You always do the phonetic.
I do phonetic that way I could pronounce it. Because if I put the way he spells it, like, no chance in hell it's going to come out right.
Anyway, so Thurgren Bow Bowbreaker, captain of the. I know. I'm sorry. I need more Dr. Pepper.
Beepsy.
Lucky for me,
For you.
I have number 2.
You have poop?
How do you spell that?
Who does number 2 work for?
Thurgren Bowbreaker, captain of the Dunmore, departing the following day, mid-morning.
Cool.
See you in the morning. Shit. Alright. Okay. Do we have everything we need?
Yes.
I don't know if we'll probably have to feed ourselves when they're on there, so let's check out our traveling arrangements for food.
Because I just like it. Rations will have to do.
I think I'm out of rations. I'm gonna go pick up some rations and head over to, where is the name? What is that name? Xandos?
Oh.
No, that's whoever stole this. What is this in my notes? Oh, that's who got stuff stolen from.
Spellbooks.
Okay.
Yeah, he was a mage.
Okay, I was like, I'm looking for the name of the dude who's enchanting my Rowan. Roj. No, that's Rowan. Ali Shararti. Shararti?
Godwin Kind Warden.
That doesn't sound right. Who's this guy then? No, that's the guy who bought the food from. Never mind.
Yeah, Xandos' spellbooks, Urshot's tuning forks, and Kevin's flaming sword.
Yeah, Godwin. I'll head to Godwin Kind Warden to let him know that we'll be out of town when the axe is finished. So like, don't sell it, please.
Yeah, no, he says, you paid half down. He'll get the work done and just hold off and wait for second payment.
All right. Pick up some. Fuck, what are they? Rations. I don't have any rations. We need rations.
Yes.
Food logs.
I have 11.
You have 11 rations. Nice. I have 0.
That seems
Just
kind of
because
wrong,
you
right?
eat rations.
I always
Why do
subtract.
I have so many? Am I,
I don't
not
know.
eating them?
Possibly not.
Am I doing something wrong?
I don't.
Well, basically every day that you are not going out and eating. Yeah, because you're either paying money for food or you're eating trail rations. Tater.
Am I doing something wrong here?
And lately, it's been a lot of rations.
Well, there are times when we go out and find food too, so. I'm gonna pick up some rations, enough for. I get 20 rations.
5.
Well, I want extra. I have a bag of cold.
Oh my goodness.
I want my rations at optimal temperature.
A little chilled.
Just a little, they're 5 silver for a day. So can I just get enough for 20 days?
10 gold.
Yep. Easy enough.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
You're welcome.
I'll
am
go with Izal and
And what?
get rations.
Cool. Oh, shit. There we go.
15 days.
Yeah. Get that wonderful oat log.
Oh, the only thing
And jerky.
Well, the only thing that's gonna be a log is the stuff coming out of my ass.
Real comforting. All right. I'm all rationed up. Rationale?
Ration.
Ratio.
Ration.
You got ratioed?
Yeah, it's real
That's
bad.
horrible.
It's Twitter followers are so mean.
I forget what that means.
I know what it means for Twitter.
What
But-
does it mean?
If you tweet something and then someone comments on there and they get more likes like than your actual tweet did,
You
that's
got
getting
ratioed.
ratioed. That means they're better at it than you, I guess.
Well, it's also like on YouTube, it's what happens when you get so many dislikes as opposed to likes that they have to hide the counters.
They just got rid of all dislikes, though, I think.
Well, you can't see them, but you can still dislike it.
Good to know.
Anyway, so Gander bought rations. Izal bought rations. Bullred apparently has rations because let's be honest, he's too bougie for that bullshit.
His
Boozy?
He was too boozy.
Boozy.
When he
I
drinks
know.
the cognac, he's too boozy.
I know I have so little caffeine in my system right now that I'm sounding a little boozy.
I thought you said something different, Gander, and I'm not going to repeat it.
Booby.
Let's see, and I'm
it-
assuming that Art and Calum either have or are getting rations.
Does it rhyme with sussy?
No.
Bussy.
It's very close to cognac, but it's
Kanye.
cognac.
Oh. Anyway, so you guys have done some shopping.
When you shoot too deep in the
Is
throat.
there anything else that you guys want to do this evening before you guys go to bed?
Hire a prostitute.
Oh my
Easy-
God.
easily
Yeah, I
Or
mean,
decide.
you guys are only a couple blocks away from the red light district, so
I mean,
easy enough.
I do have that random, I think, vial of whatever that dude gave me to make my dick bigger.
That's
true.
I have to bring that up at some point, I guess. We'll wait. We'll
Probably-
let that one.
Yes.
Probably cure your
Increase your
curse.
potency.
Probably take care of your curse first.
Yeah, we'll wait for the opportune moment. We'll say we'll let that storyline grow a little.
We don't want a jumbo Slim Jim.
We'll stretch it out.
Monster 2XL. Gross.
We'll elongate the time it takes to get to that.
Holy shit.
Any more?
I'm thinking real hard.
I need to find a place where I can store murder while we're gone.
Okay. Just like a stable.
It's nice and stable, but murder is very bougie.
Let's see. Yes, but I mean, she doesn't eat anything too crazy. So, it's kind of a gambit. You can find places that are as cheap as 5 copper a day, some that are as expensive as 1 silver a day. Just kind of depends on how nice of a place and how jam-packed you'd like her to be.
We brought our mounts with us, right? From
y'all
other
have
Yes.
horses.
Yeah.
I don't think we're allowed to bring them on the boat, though.
No.
Not gonna have space for them, unfortunately.
But I will look for a place that will give my pony a checkup.
Did we do anything with Gorbek's dog, or did we just fucking let it out and just be like, see
That's
ya?
our dog. That is our dog now. I like that dog. Yell at it in German.
Get the fuck out.
Look, your owner didn't want you anymore.
You know, the
Bye.
sad part is that Periwinkles understands Druidic.
I like to think we still have the dog. 'Cause Gorbek left while
Yeah,
we were
Gorbek would have got
underground.
on a boat and like left and then go.
Fuck my dog.
Was my horse Kumquat? God, my memory.
Yes, it
sucks.
was.
Yes,
Yes.
kumquat. And
Wow,
then
I'm a terrible owner. I just
Mine is
was
just-
Megan.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought
Megan
I
Stallion.
thought it was Megan the Stallion.
Yeah.
Well,
Full name.
not a
It's a stallion.
stallion.
It is stallion, Eric. Shut up.
And Gander's pony was just Pony.
Does anybody know my horse's name?
Felicity
I guess
Wilds.
We don't.
Nope.
Ghost.
Ghost.
Ghost?
Wait,
Yes.
it was
Dumb
it
name.
was Thurgrim Bowbreaker.
No.
What a coincidence!
What do you know?
Sometimes those random generators just like repeating. That's how you get like related NPCs. Like, I guess they're related. They have the same last name.
But something that'll give the pony like a checkup and reshoe it in a couple of weeks.
I'll go for the 5 copper a day one. Because murder, she doesn't need much. And like, if she doesn't like it, she'll just leave.
5 copper a day?
Well, yeah. Still a lot.
You realize the minimum 10 days.
Yeah. It's copper.
Yeah, but 50 copper still only 5 silver.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, what's the average living cost? Silver a day?
No.
For a human with a complex diet
Lactose
and
intolerance.
maintenance.
This is basically a cow.
Am I the bougie one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Volra just has
okay.
expensive tastes. You're the bougie one, Gander.
Okay.
Bullred is willing to do without.
Caleb's a hippie. Arthur is a sailor. He's all gives 0 fucks about anything. As long as it's not raining acid again.
But yeah, I'll Eric. So what? There's a 5 copper a day. What else was there? Sorry.
Up to 1 silver. Stabling an animal is not very expensive comparatively.
I'm going to give them 10 silver. in case it takes us twice as long.
I'm sure they appreciate that.
They can keep it if it's fine. Make sure she's taken good care of.
I will put my pony in the 1 silver a day stable to make sure he is treated right.
Come back, they'll even give it a name.
Better not have, because it's going to be Pony.
Yeah, and you probably get a little bit of
is
looks
it?
from some people when you just say the name is Pony.
It's spelled PWN and then like a
I-E.
3. Like a
Big old
3
pony boy.
backwards.
Pwned.
Pound.
Or his name is Pony Boy.
All right. What are y'all doing with your animals?
Copy paste what Gander just said.
Oh, okay. What about you, Caleb, with Ghost?
20 days for Pony Boy, by the way.
I'm going to stable him about the same as what Izal did.
Bare ass minimum.
Yep.
Mine's tough, though. You know, we probably could have seen if the college would have taken care of him for a while. Oh well. Who wants a ride on the murder cow?
No.
Murder cow.
As much as I would love the experience, no.
Alright, we're all set. Let's enjoy our night and then get up at the crack of sunrise and leave. Anything you want to do tonight, everybody?
I want to drink. Yes, that's the cool thing to do. Finger
When
guns.
do you do the cool thing?
Well, you just ruined the cool part by doing the finger guns, but
Well, you ruined it by saying it. You could have just done it and just walked away, and it would have been better.
we live in the same house. Where's he walking away to? Alright, I'm gonna go to the tavern then. I'm not drinking at the house.
Okay, you go
Mind if I
into the
join you?
Daring Dragon.
Yeah, we'll go to the dragon one. The close one that I followed that person home from.
Mind if I join you?
You get real shit faced, so no. Alright, wanna come have some drinks?
Caleb is allowed to come.
I have never been shit-faced in front of you. I'll have you then.
Wait, did you see that Caleb's not allowed to come, or is it like a question?
No, I'm saying I will join if Caleb is allowed to.
Oh, yeah, he could come. I've seen him drunk plenty of times.
Oh, I thought you were trying
Drunk?
to ban
Yes.
him.
Blackout drunk? No.
That's debatable.
What about you, Arthur? Yeah, you know, like, I think it'd be kind of cool to go out and drink as well, so I'm gonna go ahead and say yes.
you know, Ari's watching.
Hold on, the delay. The delay.
That could have been a little better, but
I like the hand movements you decided to throw in there.
I'll give that a solid 7 out of 10.
6.5. 6.5.
Okay, fair.
Could have thrown in some other mannerisms, but. All right, the gang's Gander, are you gonna stay home and drink? There's the call.
No. I'm going to drink with my friends, yes?
Where are they? All right, you can come.
Oh.
Go on, Gander, let's go.
Yeah, I better watch that, Izal, or else Gabriel's gonna shit in your bed.
Do not prank
He
me.
knows what's going to happen if that happens.
Oh, I do. Gander will die.
I don't handle.
Or at least get
pranks.
thrown out of a window. Something like that.
You can prank
And then
me
die.
in retaliation. You can't prank me first.
Uh-oh, do we have a correction?
Anyway.
He'll hang out. Arthur will hang out, but he probably will go drinking with us.
Yep. Okay. So, you guys depart your little enclave, head back to the main road, heading up to the Wyvern Square and the Daring Dragon. This is probably the first time that a couple of you guys are coming here. Massive 3-story stone and timber frame building. It looks like the uppermost floor does have some rooms available and part of the second floor as well, but much of the bottom floor and part of the second floor is just stacked with tables and chairs with all sorts of beer and wine, winches and barbacks going around dropping off food and drink, bussing tables. Seems to be a relatively busy night. You also see the proprietress
Urga.
Yeah. Urga is in the process of what looks like taking delivery of some objects. Looks like wreaths and garland and other assorted holiday themed accoutrement and decorations. One of the one of the bar men is going through slinging drinks. And though busy, there are a few tables dotted around if you guys wanted to pick something.
Is there a spot at the bar where I can get a drink quickly?
There is not one that would fit the 5 of you, though.
I'll go find a table.
Okay. So, you go and find a table. Gander.
I got one.
You head up to the bar right quick. There, behind, you see a halfling gentleman with vibrant green eyes and kind of shaggy brown hair. Got some scarring that looks like it was from animal claws behind the back. He has an apron thrown over what looks to be slightly worn leather armor and is in the process of slinging drinks, pulling out knives, cutting up some food and stuff, and slinging it. He looks over and goes, "What do you want?"
3 ales and what did he all say? What, 4 fingers of cognac?
Alright, the ale, 2 silver, and for the cognac, we're gonna go 3 silver for that. 5 silver total.
Do you take Electrum?
Of course, why wouldn't we? It's currency.
Okay. That's 1
Garbage.
Electrum, right? Because 2 Electrum
5
is
silver.
1 gold. Yeah. So that would be total.
Yep, so slide over an electrum. He takes it. He comes back. He sets a group of tankards in front of you and then drops a picture and then slides over a kind of a metal glass that he kind of slowly fills with very volatile spirits.
All right, I'm going to show all of you why you should never have let me come do this. I will take the tray. Is the tray heavy, Eric?
But it's not a tray. He just passed over some drinks in a pitcher.
You gotta try to carry all of these things.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm gonna try to get it all in one go. Just okay. Take the metal cup, put it here.
I
nudge
Caleb's like, he's trying.
On
this is
on
going to
these.
end poorly. I point over at Gander.
You never
There's
know.
one
You
on-
might be able to get it.
The thumb. Okay, so Bored, me is all. Get that one on this thumb, and the picture on these 3. And just try to get to the table through everybody else.
Yep. It's kind of hard. You have to dodge out of the away a little bit, like moving past a table of drunk dwarves in the middle of their cups in a gambling game. One of them kind of jumps up from his seat to scream at another one. You have to kind of dodge.
You dirty cheat.
Yeah, you only lose a pint or so of the ale to the floor before you manage to scurry your way back to the table with these all.
Never let me do that again. Someone else goes to the bar this time. But I got
You volunteered.
You carried that in the weirdest way possible.
Well, show me a better way.
Get the pitcher, and I just kind of hold it in an arm, and then I just hug the other drinks, and then I hold the cognac glass in the hand that had the pitcher. Like, what are you doing?
I don't have big arms like you.
Don't be.
He's also really not that much bigger than you, Gander.
This is more of just placement. What are you talking about?
And she has obstacles to deal with.
I have cushion. So in case someone bumps me. Thank you, Gander.
I got this for you, Volred. And it is cognac.
Oh, thank you. I haven't had 4 fingers in me in a while.
No.
Quality. I like that. That's good.
No, I didn't need to hear that. Thank you for that.
Why are you smirking?
Because that was very sexual, Lauren.
He just hasn't been drinking in a while. What's wrong with you, Gander?
Yeah, Gander, get your head out of the dwarven gutter.
You
It
know,
was very clear.
you know what those freaks up in the spire get up to.
I only visited for a few weeks, man. Don't look at me.
You know.
What happens at
Every one of them
Dwarven
propositioned
Band
you.
Camp stays at Dwarven Band Camp.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't stay there because the little fucking projects we go out on, they bring it with them.
Sounds horrible.
It is horrible.
Yeah.
Should have joined a ring.
Cheers to hopefully a safe trip on a boat that won't be overturned by pirates.
Or Swaggin, or Triton, or the Maelstrom, or a Rogue Wave, or
Got this.
make a leak. Yes.
Oh, I'm not afraid of it. I'll take on those Sagan again, no problem. I'll fight him in the water this time.
Please.
Swaggin?
Yeah, it's a nice
Please don't.
Sagan steak.
You
Do
did.
they have it here?
Oh, please. I hope not.
I don't think people typically eat that kind of stuff.
Oh.
Unless they're desperate.
What?
Nah.
Why would you
Silas
bring it
just
up?
had some great skill.
Wow, good job, DM, on just remembering that one.
My NPC.
Yeah, but you have a lot of NPCs.
That was like
I do.
one of the first NPCs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyone else have a toast they want to do for good luck tomorrow? Y'all are
I
terrible.
hope
Here.
we depart quickly and without incident.
I hold my drink up. I hope Gorbeck is doing well.
Yeah, that one too.
As long as he ain't dead.
I hope he's safe.
Meanwhile, oh God, why did I do this? This was such a bad idea.
That could be literally anything with Gorbeck, though. He could have
Not
just
wrong.
thrown a rock at a beehive and then lived through his mistakes. Wow, I wanted that sweet honey, but this is how I suffer.
Why is it always me?
It's always you. Ah,
I feel like we had a lot to do with that jailbreak and didn't really get a chance to discuss Gorbek's departure. How does everyone feel about it?
Yes.
I was hoping he would be able to like focus in because he had a knack for magic, but he just wanted to blah, blah, blah.
What was that?
He wanted to blah, blah, blah.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
That sounds like an uncultured word that I do not understand.
It's like a noise. He wanted to like fiddle faddle. Pitter pat.
It's halfling slang.
Oh.
He wanted to mess around and not get down to business.
Fornicate?
No, that's
Okay.
I'm gonna drink my drink now.
I wish that Gorbek would have stayed. That way we could keep an eye on him to make sure he was safe. Because I don't think that him being left alone to his own devices is good. But it was stressful for a lot of people, I'm sure, that he could suddenly make a bad decision. I also regret that everyone else got a gift that was actually worth something, but except for me, because my piece of paper was worthless.
Well, it's worthless now.
It's worthless then. I tried to use it. It's like someone telling you they're going to pay an electrum.
Just paid the man an electrum.
Oh, we should leave then. They'll find out that's worthless eventually.
It's real currency is all. You
Just-
have to use it.
Just like NFTs, it's a real currency.
What's an NFT?
It's a no fun transaction.
Oh. How does that work?
You give them something and tell them it's worth something when actually it isn't.
Sounds like a sneaky thing to do.
Sounds like a scam, doesn't it?
That sounds like fun.
Well, I'm sure you would love using Electrum then.
Oh.
We shall see.
Well, Red, what do you think about Gander leaving? Gorbek leaving?
Yes, Laura, what do you think about Gander leaving?
Yeah, Gander, could you step out for a moment? We're going to talk about you.
You need to talk about something, Izalva?
You must be this tall to join the conversation.
I'm gonna stand on the bench, on the chair or the bench, whatever the hell we're at.
Still a little short.
In regards to the back, I wish he would have apologized to everyone a little bit on a deeper level, because I feel that it was not consistent, which is fair to a point, but that level of consistent communication was just not there. And, you know, that is what it is. He was very entertaining at times, and he left in a surprising fashion, which, who doesn't like a surprise every now and then?
People with heart conditions.
Yeah. They might like it once.
The last surprise.
The big one. Caleb, you said you were pissed.
No.
He didn't talk to me. He didn't tell me that he was leaving. He just left. That's not what you do to people. Especially when you've gone through as much shit as me and him have.
That's fair.
So, yeah, I'm pissed. Will I get over it? Eventually.
At least you know your loot is in safe hands. Your
Oh
own.
gosh, did he take the... Oh, I thought he took the loot.
As in, it will stop being stolen.
Yeah. But, and the thing is I just learned a spell to communicate with him.
Well, why
But
don't...
I can't bring myself to do it.
Hmm.
What if you got really drunk? Then would you try?
Most definitely.
Then we gotta drink.
I'll be right back. And Volred goes to the bar and orders an entire round of 4 fingers of cognac.
What is that? That's 12 silver.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point, Yoga is all right. Definitely some top shelf stuff going on here. So, all right. You know the price there. Let us know if you want anything a little stronger.
What do you have?
How familiar are you with the specialty of the Isle?
I'm familiar with very many specialties on islands.
Hey, have you ever heard of Bale Ale? Also known as Mage's Bane?
Side note, I need to avoid this, right?
100%.
We're not. Hey,
bad.
man, you're ordering your
Bad.
drinks. You order what you want to order. I'm not telling you nothing.
Uh-oh.
If she offers a round for all of us, like,
Yeah. Stuart,
please.
you can also go ahead and read
Please.
Discord.
No, I knew better on this one.
You can read the chat too.
Discord is going crazy.
No, I didn't know that by name per se, but like when you said that, I was like, oh shit, this is a no. So I back into character. Just the cognac, please.
All right. And she starts sliding over glasses and goes, at this rate. And she just goes ahead and gives you a bottle.
Thank you. The service here is immaculate. It will get 5 stars on whatever community board of reviews.
Ah, we just call it Yell.
Holler.
Cannon.
Thank you.
I could bring in somebody who might have something to say about your decisions. Like 2 seconds.
What? You talking
Someone's going nuts.
Yeah. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
We died.
Hi, Arthur.
Oh, nice.
Heyo.
Yeah, that's something where Ari's like, get me in this fucking game right now, right now.
No, I was just saying avoid the Bale Ale.
No, do it.
No, for those who are not in Discord, you said a whole lot more than avoid the
leave.
Bale Ale.
Abort
I
mission.
said do not in all
Escape?
caps. Avoid in all caps. Escape in
You
all
said
caps.
do not
Run
avoid.
in all caps. Leave in all
Exactly.
caps. Abort mission in all caps. There we go.
I just heard a lot of boop, boop.
Yeah.
Surprised you didn't hear yelling in the background.
Right.
No, I learned my lesson. Those are only for special occasions.
So
Pale Ale is for when you don't want a character to keep going in the campaign.
Nah, I think we're early enough. We can totally do it.
Oh, actually, I would like, before I take my drinks back to the bartender, I took a few steps and then turned around and said, "Excuse me, I forgot. I have a member of my party who does not participate in alcohol. Do you have a fancy fruit cocktail of sorts? A juice? Something earthy?"
Yet fermented, or you're talking just something to make them feel as though they're part of the celebration?
The latter.
Yeah. And she starts like pulling out some fruit and starts cutting some stuff, and then and kind of throws it in like a mortar and pestle and just like banging it and then just straining it out. And then she takes out like a little piece of like an orange wedge and just kind of sets it on the edge and then slides it over.
Thank you. How much would that be?
It's mostly just fruit, so 5 copper.
Thank you again for your fine service. And
My
I
pleasure.
head back to the table and disperse the cognac and say, "Everyone is getting fingered on me."
You have to buy me a lot more drinks for it.
I appreciate the sentiment. I
You're
was
not,
like
really, you're not really my type, but a few more of these. Who knows?
a tiny sip and just. Oh, that's a lot stronger than I prefer.
And
I
here,
will
Arthur, I know that you do not drink. Here is fruit.
Just put fruit in a cup for me.
It's fruit juice.
It's a drink of fruit.
Oh, it's a juice. Okay.
Yeah.
There's no liquor in here, right?
No.
Correct.
No. Basically, kind of like a mimosa, but not a mimosa.
I bet
It's
it would
a
taste
mimosa.
really good with some alcohol in it, though.
A little splash of cognac.
Thank you, Red.
Mix it with some ice.
I appreciate that, Red. Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you.
Arthur, you haven't spilled the beans about your feelings about Gorbek. Him leaving.
I feel like I'm probably the one who has spilled the beans the most about my feelings about Gorbek. I am upset that he just left. I think that's the bigger issue there. But to be fair, people other than me attacked him in the last couple of days, and I don't know if he is used to that. He wasn't used to me hitting him in the first place, but I think he expected it from me. I don't think he expected it from everybody else. So, I don't know. I would imagine we're probably going to see him at some point or another. It seems to be tradition at this point. He runs off and does something, and then we have to go find him. So, I don't know. Right now, I'm just kind of waiting.
What if he like shows up later on, but like whatever that thing that was possessing him gets worse?
Yeah. I mean, but what happens if you go crazy and kill everybody? Or what happens if Gander's machines blow up? Or what happens if Red's thing spreads to other people and then Caleb is just Caleb? He'll probably walk into like an octopus trap or something, and then we get stuck without a Caleb. So like there's problems for everybody. He just was a little more vocal about his problems.
Alright. I would hope I don't go crazy and kill everyone. That put a damper on my whole aspect of life.
That would make things a little awkward, I would say.
Boy, those birthdays are gonna be awkward.
So, did we ever figure out what we were doing with his dog?
I mean, it's a real smart dog. I don't think we should treat it like we do like horses or things. And I
I
don't.
mean, it used to be
speak
it was a
German.
druid's dog before, right?
Yeah.
And we do think we're going to see Gorbeck at some point or another.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was a druid's dog, I could take care of it for a little bit.
Have you ever had a dog before?
I lived on the seas.
So like
No.
a sea dog?
No.
I have.
I did get really friendly with this otter one time, and it was not the one that I ran into the problems that I had before. So I'm not really good with companions at this point in time, but every druid I saw in the circle, in the grove, pretty much all of them had some type of animal with them. So maybe there's something to learn there.
Are you gonna yell at it in German?
I don't know German at all.
I don't think the dog does either. He wasn't listening very well.
No.
I mean, I don't even speak German.
But if it was a druid's dog, I could try a few words that I've learned in, is it Druidic? Is that how you say it outside of the Druid language? I've learned some words while I was practicing.
Didn't the person say that it was gnomish? The previous owner?
A gnome?
I don't know.
I don't remember. I just remember that it was an old druid that didn't make it. So I would assume that that person spoke Druidic. I'll tell. Where's the dog at? I'm assuming it's not with us at
It's
this
at the
point.
house.
Okay. Well, I'll wait for it. Wait till we get back to the house, and then I'll try saying some stuff towards it.
You wanna bring it with us on the boat? I think we can get away with a dog. I don't think we're gonna get away with like a horse or murder.
Yeah, I would imagine. I mean, I've seen
Dogs are fine.
dogs travel on the boats before. Like that's just another animal. It's not like cargo.
Murder is not cargo. She's a valued member of this family.
If she's so valued,
It's small.
why doesn't she have any cognac right now?
Because it upsets her third stomach.
Oh my goodness!
You want to give a murder cow liquor?
Like
That
you,
was-
like you know what's happening inside that
That's
thing.
a lot of gas like building up. We've put that much fermentation in there.
Sounds horrible. Great. Yeah. I'll try taking care of the dog for at least now, because last thing I want is Gorbeck to go crazy because we already killed one of his dogs. Did he get tracked?
Well, you never really realized that.
No, we told him.
We killed the hell
But-
out of that dog.
He didn't really ever associate it. He was in denial the entire time.
That's true.
I don't remember that.
You stabbed it in the neck.
You did stab
Yeah.
the wolf in the neck.
Did?
Yeah.
Yep.
It calmed down
While
for
it-
a brief moment, and then you went over there and stabbed it.
I must have disassociated that.
You were in the zone. I'm not going to blame you for it. I probably
Right.
would have hit it too.
This one is a trained dog, and I feel like if Gorbeck was going to have anything, it would probably be this dog. So
Sometimes the thirst of blood is strong.
I've been there.
Plus, you've drank an awful lot of cognac and smoked an awful lot of Azurely since then.
Are
Hey,
you
don't-
sure?
Don't blame the influences for that. That was fully Volred.
Just saying.
He sees a sleeping target. He just ready to pounce.
that's weird. We share a room half the time. I don't know if
Hey, the
You know
first time y'all slept in the same room, what was he doing?
sitting in the corner
Staring at you.
Staring
He
at
was
you.
staring at me.
Holding back the urge.
That's false.
I'm
fart.
messing. I'm messing with it. We don't get to relax very often. Usually Arthur's growing plants, and Caleb's being on listening to a book talk to him, is what Gorbeck said. Gander, I
Yes,
tried
book
to
and I
avoid.
talk
usually
to him?
also play.
Wait. A book talk to him?
That's what Gorbeck
Yes.
said.
And you wait, that's just common knowledge? Like everybody knows that you talk to a book?
I assumed he was talking to something whenever he would just zone out and go.
No, it's just a conversation that I really didn't want to have.
Eh,
But you had it with Gorbeck?
the ever trusted Gorbeck.
Big mouth
One
loud
of-
talking Gorbeck? The one who tells everybody secrets even though he doesn't need to?
Well, I kind of told him, and he within like a day he told somebody else. So that was kind of.
He didn't tell me. He just like mentioned it out loud in the conversation with me.
But
So you
yes,
just happened to be talking to a book this whole time? And
Yeah.
you didn't tell nobody else except for Gorbeck? And then Gorbeck told Izal?
well, it's kind of a hard conversation to have that you have a sentient book that teaches you magic.
I grow plants from the ground.
Oh, I was figuring out why this was concern because
He's got-
I talk to inanimate objects at times too. I didn't realize you were saying that the object talked back.
Yes, it does.
No.
So wait, how long have you been talking to this book?
How long has it been talking back to you? Is what I would prefer.
That's probably a better question. How
Then
long?
Law gave it to me.
Don't turn this
How-
back on me. I feel like I'm getting blamed for something now.
Well, you're not
So
going
when
to
did you
blame.
give him the book? That was like a month ago.
Oh, it's like after the deer thingy happened.
Yeah.
So you didn't
You know
think to
that- you know
tell
that
anybody
power
that
node-
you've been talking to a book for like 2 months?
Yeah. Because this conversation would come up.
I just thought you were crazy.
Well,
I'm just
that
more
too.
mad that he didn't tell us.
There's a level of disappointment there too, but
That's fair.
there's a level of concern now because I talk to things that aren't there, but then they talk back. That's more of a known source that I know is out there.
Well,
Yours is a book from a wizard.
yes, he's an old wizard that ended up
Trapped
storing
in a
his
book?
soul into this book so that he wouldn't die when
You talking
his
about that
tower
wizard
fell.
from the tower?
Yeah,
So this was the book from the tower.
Yeah.
That it.
the book that
It's
when it
been
was
that
chained
long?
up and I touched it, it opened up to me. You remember that?
I cut
Yes.
those chains.
This has
Yeah.
been like 2 months.
Yeah.
Why did he not?
I mean, you're saying that he stored his soul in there, and I've read a few stories about powerful wizards that seal their life energy in objects, so that they can live forever, and those usually
That's
end.
glitch.
They usually end poorly, like that one. Pretty fun stories though, usually.
How is
Yeah.
how is
Well-
someone who's gone psychotic from undeath a funny story?
I
They
really
do
just
some
want to
dumb
know
decisions.
why
They
you
do
didn't
make some
want to
dumb
have
decisions.
this conversation with us, because I feel like we've been through a lot recently, and you didn't
Well-
want to tell me about a magical book.
It's
Yeah.
less that I didn't want to tell you. It's more that explaining the situation is very difficult
I had to
because
listen
I
to
very-
Gander explain arcane geometry like 5 times.
Well, you see, arcane geometry is.
I slap him inside. Stop it. Not like hard, like stop it. No.
It's, Caleb, I understand the need to keep a secret. I respect that.
We all have secrets.
but it is very difficult to try to explain something that I myself do not fully understand.
Like arcane calculus.
Because this individual, he is trapped in this book. And yes, he wants to be free. But he doesn't know how to free himself.
So it's a demon.
No.
Well, yeah, right. Sorry. Devil.
No. I get no sense of that type of presence from the book. Yes, Arthur?
So, you don't know if it's an evil thing yet. You can't confirm if it's good or evil yet.
That is correct. But so far, he has not done anything that would lead me to believe that. And yes?
What are you getting out of this?
He has taught me a lot. What did you just say?
I said a hand job.
I mean, he's the one giving the hand job. He's flipping the pages and turning. You know what? We're not
Really,
Really?
really turns
No,
him
but what,
on.
like you've kept this book for a long time, and it's been talking to you for about like 2 months or so.
Yes.
And why?
He has taught me several spells, and I was trying to create a spell, and it was supposed to be a spell that I was going to cast with Gorback. And he has been teaching me a lot about group casting and trying to combine spells. And that is something I have gained, is his knowledge of group casting. He taught me the spell Ascending, the spell that I have that I can communicate with Gorback. But as of right now, I've only gained a little bit from him. But I've only asked for a little bit.
Oh, my mom always used to tell me you give a little to get a little. And it sounds like he's giving you a lot, and you haven't really done anything to give him anything in return yet. So like, you don't know if he's gonna like possess you or anything later on down the road.
In order for him to be able to do that, I would have to open my mind up for him to do it. But it is possible in such a situation. But I get the sense he actually wants to be free, not take somebody else's body. Yes, Arthur?
Question. Can anybody else hear this book talk?
If I let you, yes.
So you've already opened your mind to this book for it to communicate with you.
Yes, and he really did not like it. Because he had to talk to Gorback in a bathroom.
But then you
By
say
himself.
that you would have to open your mind up for him to possess you, and now you've already told me that you've opened your mind up for him to talk to you.
I have opened my mind up to talk, not to control.
The door's easier
I don't
to
know,
open
that
once
sounds-
it's cracked.
Yeah, that sounds
No.
kind of sketchy. That sounds real sketchy. But, I mean, you've been talking to it for 2 months, and I haven't seen anything crazy happen to you yet. But are we under the understanding of if something crazy happens to you, we can beat you up? Is that in a mutual agreement?
If
for
I
me?
start going crazy and start trying to kill you guys, yeah, fuck me the hell up.
I don't think we want to draw the line at trying to kill us. I just think going crazy is probably the line we want to start at. Because if you're trying to kill us, we let it go too far.
Well, there's a sense that just in general, wizards are crazy. So, where's the line?
there are lots of evidence proving that most wizards are crazy.
Come on, you've met my teacher.
As a older individual has once said, absolute power corrupts absolutely. That wasn't my mom or anything. That was just something I had.
But yeah, you guys have all met Master Falarion. He's fucking crazy.
Oh, he's batshit crazy.
He's
So
funny.
like,
Cool dude though.
oh yeah, like that's just the way wizards are. They're fucking crazy.
Not as funny as Warren Godfrey.
We shall see.
So
His Orm Godfrey's insane. I want to go see his place.
Well, if you exceed a level of craziness that is to a point where I feel unsafe around you or anyone else that's around you, I'm just gonna hit you really hard to let you know that
Fun.
because I tried the piece of paper thing with Gorbeck and that one didn't work, so I'm gonna go the more physical route next time.
That's fair. Although you did go the physical route as well. Yes, Arthur?
can we hit you really hard and take the book from you? If you get past a certain level of crazy.
I would prefer you talk to me first, but if I don't listen,
If you get past a certain level of
I
crazy,
think the talking part
I'm
is
not-
already not there anymore.
yeah, I am not going to talk to you if you get past a certain level of crazy. Can I hit you and take the book? Is the question that I'm asking.
yes.
I think at
Y'all
that
heard that? Everybody heard that?
I think at that point, consent is not required.
That's fair. Well, previous consent is preferred, but yeah, I get what you mean.
It's 4 people's word against 1.
Dude, Caleb?
Oh, Gander's fucked up.
Yeah, he's
Huh?
gone. Yes, Gander?
I reach in my bag, pull it out.
Whoa, whoa,
Like-
whoa, 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 whoa.
What is he
What?
pulling out?
I pull out my gun.
Nope. Nope. You see, Arthur just grabs his little fruity drink and like stands up real quick. Nope, not gonna be around Gander while he's got the gun out and he's drunk. I'm gonna head over there. Not my responsibility. Looking over
Wait,
at
wait.
is all, and I'm like,
Wait,
Gander.
Why are you drawing a gun on me?
because they said the book made you crazy now, right?
Not yet. It could though.
Oh. Click.
Just saying, if you do
is he
point that
loading
gun at
the
me,
gun?
No, unloaded.
There's no
if you point the
ammunition
gun at me,
Shooting it?
it will be something that you will severely regret.
Yeah, because Gander, if I recall correctly, you just bought the gun. You didn't buy any ammunition.
I didn't buy any ammunition.
It's but
But my drunk ass doesn't realize that.
his ass will accidentally fire magic
Treat
against, like
every
scorching ray at
gun
point blank
is
range.
loaded, Eric.
Every gun is always loaded.
You're right.
So
Every
you're telling
gun
me
is
that
loaded.
you're telling me he's got 4 fingers in him and now he's trying to shoot?
I looked at his cup. Nope, he's got like 2.
Let's still.
That's his refill, so he's at 6 now.
No refill. He did it. Okay, I don't drink nothing.
So
He's
we have permission to hit you really hard and then take the book if you go past a certain level of crazy. But we still have to figure out what that certain level of crazy is.
I'm gonna play
I'm
that one by
pretty sure
ear.
it will be widely known at that point.
If we start seeing like dark circles suddenly appear around your eyes, you get like a gray streak in your hair, and you look like your teeth are rotten, I'm gonna assume you're past that crazy point. So keep up your hygiene.
Since I'm still attuned to the hat of disguise, as Izal is describing those, that happens.
I swing.
And then,
So,
I swing. I have not. So I've seen you use that hat of disguise once, and I was a mouse or something. I was a rat.
Yeah.
I was not completely
it
coherent
just
on all
starts
that.
going
I swing.
crazy in front of you.
I'm serious. I'm punching you.
I let it happen. I don't care. I find this hilarious.
It doesn't. Oh, you're gonna let me hit you? Okay, cool. I don't have to roll for that.
But don't have my axe on me.
You do dumb shit, you're gonna get rewarded.
Dumb shit.
It's only 5. It's 5 bludgeoning damage. That's it.
Ah! And then as soon as you hit me, everything drops. Ow!
Oh, it worked. Violence is the answer.
Great.
No, that was actually the hat that I bought. Ow!
Wait, is the hat evil too now?
No. It just lets me change into anything pretty much.
You can just change shapes and stuff like that too.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna change again. Just don't hit me.
Wait, couldn't he just hide
I'll
all the
change it
things
to
you're
Arthur.
saying you're looking for?
Oh, you're gonna change it to me?
And then I change it to Gander.
Oh, I don't like this.
Damn, that's a
I'm gonna
tall
change-
ass gander.
And then I change it into a tall ass is all.
Damn, that's hot.
I don't much like that.
Are there
And then I
not
change it to
charges
red.
on this hat? Is you could just change it will at any point?
It's at
Yes,
will.
it's
Disguise
at will.
self.
I love it.
Wow. Okay.
That's why I bought it.
If
Nice.
okay,
Hold on.
Then I changed to red, and then I changed back to myself.
No, go back to me. Go back to me.
Okay, I changed back to his all.
I just need to work out more.
And then I slightly change it to where he's all just a little bit more buff.
Yeah, that's the thing where he's all like, "No, fuck you, Caleb. I don't have those kind of those handles." And
That's
he
a
starts
lie.
grabbing to go. And they're like, "Oh shit. I guess I do."
Gotta find a 24-hour gym. Bye.
Then I change back into myself.
Caleb, change back to me again.
I change back to full red.
You gonna do this?
Now
This is what we
take
do.
off the mask.
Take off the mask, it's just a void.
Now, what?
Because I don't
No,
think
what-
I've seen
No,
Volred's
you
face,
haven't.
have I?
But when you remove, I mean, it's essentially what you assume Volred looks beneath the mask. What do you assume Volred looks like beneath the
Piece
mask?
of beef.
Well, the
jerky.
scales that I saw on his arm, I would see just a generic face, but with the scales on it.
Okay.
It's like a texture.
Red, is that what you look like?
Yep. Some dude couple tables over goes.
Oh no, I don't. Oh, I don't feel so good.
And then I punch Caleb.
I like tonight. This is fun.
Alright. Don't let this one go through. You actually have to roll this one.
It's a,
So that's just
an
unarmed
unarmed strike.
Mm-hmm.
Shit,
You do
it's
zero-
not shown on my
It's,
screen.
yeah, it's strength.
1 - 1 if you hit.
You missed.
It said 6.
No, men damage is 1. But
No, he rolled a 6, so he missed.
yep.
You hit the
really
illusion.
lazy swing. Caleb, a voice
Oh!
gets into your head a little bit. And it's like, I think at this point you're simply antagonizing them.
Punches way slower than Volric.
And then I say back to him, well, he did kind of just ask for it.
It said
Who
out
asked
loud
for?
or
Did
in
you
your
ask
head?
for something, Red?
No, I said that in my head.
Oh, I thought you said that out loud.
We need like a hand signal, like do this when you're doing like in your head.
Okay,
Like, in your head.
but then
Or
I
just
dropped
like,
I dropped the disguise self, and I was like, why did you try to hit me?
Didn't like what I saw. I'm sorry.
I didn't like what I saw either, but I didn't punch him.
Well, I think it
Red,
makes it a bit more
I-
personal because of. Well,
I understand that, and I apologize. I should have thought of that beforehand.
I apologize for goading that situation. Please turn back into Gander. Or something else.
I changed back to my normal self. I dropped it as soon as you tried to swing at me. I grabbed my drink and finished it off.
I gotta do more squats.
I'm gonna go back
Full red.
to the
I
house.
take the hat and I give it to him.
I'm gonna go take Gander back to the
This
house.
is
I'll be back.
this is the hat of disguise that I got,
Yes.
and
Military escort.
at will, you're able to change into any form just out of thought, and it lasts until it is dismissed. I think in the interim, this would be something that you can use. You can go back to your normal form, at least outwardly.
Caleb, that is mighty fine gesture. Thank you. That means a lot.
We're very welcome. I must apologize. It will not take away the pain, but it will make it to where you can look at yourself and not want to punch yourself. But, and I must apologize. I should have thought of this sooner. It wasn't until this situation that I even thought that that would be a thing.
Thank you. Volred takes the hat and puts it on and immediately changes into Caleb. Whoa.
I will say that it does take an hour of attunement.
Shut
but
up, Caleb.
We've
Yeah,
been drinking for an hour, so screw
Shut
it.
up, Caleb.
Okay, so I wait an hour and
Yes.
then I try it at some point.
Or like you're halfway through attunement and only like certain features of Caleb pop up.
But yes,
What, Caleb, will you tell us what that spell was that you were referring to earlier? The spell that you learned for Korbeck.
it's called sending. I can send up to 25 words to another individual anywhere, and they'll receive the message and be able to respond with 25 words or less.
Would it make you feel better if you sent a message to him?
I don't know if it would make me feel better, because the issue that I had is that he didn't talk to me. He did write a note, but he didn't really give me a chance to say goodbye. So giving him that chance is kind of like a cop-out at this point. I don't know if I want to offer that yet.
I understand.
At some point I will. It's just when I feel ready to give him that olive branch.
Yes.
What would you say to him if you could talk to him right now?
Bring more cognac. Please. You're adept.
Some reason that doesn't surprise me that you would put that in.
Was it 25 characters or 25 words?
25 words.
Okay.
Give or take. Don't write a soliloquy, but
You have 10 more technically from what you've said so far, including, was it 25 characters or 25 words?
I don't write soliloquies. I usually pay people to write them for me.
It gets all the way to right, and then it would have cut off.
Oh no, that's not what I was saying.
I just like the fact that it would just send every word you say, and then cut off randomly throughout a statement.
It would say send nudes.
First
Send the
words.
lewds, nerd.
Send loots. We're starting a band. Send loots. Fireman carried Gander back to the house while they were doing their weird shape changey thingy. And I would come back to the tavern afterwards.
Yeah.
And
Holy
at this point, Red probably has the hat attuned.
Oh shit, there's 2 Calums. Okay, that's... I look at Calum, like... Clearly you're the real Calum.
No.
You know you look like him, but you sound exactly like Vorin.
He also doesn't have a staff.
And you're also sitting where Vorin was sitting.
Why'd you carry Gander back home? Was he passing
Oh,
out?
if he drank more, he was gonna throw up probably. So I took him home.
Oh, like that guy over there?
Yes. What
Yeah.
happened there? That's chunky. Did I miss anything fun? Oh yeah, you gave Vorin the hat, I'm guessing.
Yes, I
Neat.
did. So now he can change back to his original form when he wants to.
I like the like mask version though. It looks real like he's ready to kill someone at any moment.
Yeah, but I don't think that'll change based off of mask or no mask.
No, some guy comes into a room wearing a mask. You generally assume something about him.
I change back to my previous, normal thing and say, would you like to see what I look like without the mask?
Yeah, I saw you mostly naked.
I would,
Is
yeah.
it just like that?
I take the mask off and it's once again a void.
I don't know if this confirms you're a robot or doesn't. I like the nose.
This was an attempt of deceit. I'm still not comfortable showing my true form as I fear people would recognize me. But this hat allows me to look a little more normal.
Can you just change the face?
I change to Izal's face, but the same body.
Ooh. It's weird. It's like a deep fake, but the face is just weird. Good bone structure.
Thank you.
I'm welcome.
I continue to just stare with Izal's face.
Could you not commit any crimes while you look like me?
Fine. I
If
give
you-
you my word.
If you do, I would like to be present for them. That way it really confuses them. They think, oh no, there were twins there. But they're like, oh, there's no twins.
Which one did the crime? It was obviously the MILF one.
Ah. This was a fun night. Arthur, did you have
It was.
any toasts you wanted to do? Like, is there a sailor thing they do before setting sail for good luck? Or like,
Usually just break a glass on the ship.
I thought that was
That's when it first set
when it
sails,
first
right?
set sails.
Hey, you make traditions that you want to do on your ship, and then we can do what we do on ours.
Did y'all break a bottle on your ship every time?
Yeah. Well, we actually let the captain drink the bottle first, and then we just went out and broke it on the side of the ship.
Hmm.
He was drunk every single time. It was like a new first sailing every single time we launched off somewhere. Denny didn't like it because it left dents in the side of the ship, but it's the captain's ship. He can do whatever he wants.
Was it the boat named the Reef Breaker?
Yep.
Yeah. Whenever they leave port, they are called the Shards of Glass.
Wasn't the beef raker?
The Beef Raker.
The Reef Breaker?
Yeah, that's what I said. Beef raker.
Do you want to say anything before we leave for tomorrow?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Can you talk to dolphins?
What?
You were talking to a squirrel. I assume you can talk like other animals.
That's Roscoe. No, I can't. Well, I don't know if I can talk to a dolphin. I haven't tried talking to a dolphin.
Do you know the spell Speak with Animals?
No. There's a spell that does that?
Yeah.
I feel like that's cheating. I think you should just communicate with them the natural way.
Okay, well, you go out and communicate with a squirrel.
They run from me.
That's the problem. If you had the spell Speak with Animals, they might not run from you.
I've gotten really good at getting really close to being friends with animals, but that was recent. I can't speak with them though, but a lot of them tend to be a little more friendly towards me. Animal friendship as a spell.
Yep.
So, can you become friends with a dolphin?
I mean, that's probably a lot easier than me trying to on my way through a whole conversation.
Stick your head under the water. Just...
No, that's how you drown, Gander.
Gander is passed out back at the house.
Stick your
what's
head
in
under the
this
water.
fruit
I
juice?
come to you from the void.
I am
He's-
God.
He got drunk and stumbled his ass all the way back to the bar. I was like, fuck.
I got drunk and astral projected my ass.
It's actually me. I turned into Gander when no one was paying attention.
Yeah, I like that one better. Awfully tall for... Damn it, Vorrid, you got me on that one. The peripheral.
So no, I don't know if I can talk to a dolphin. I haven't tried it, though. Maybe that's something we could try on the boat if we see a dolphin.
Dolphins. Talk to dolphins.
Can you write that down for me?
That would be pretty interesting.
I'll write it in Elvish.
Thank you.
There we go. I hand this slip of paper to you. I could be me to write it in a different language. Oh, my drunk Elvish is real bad. It's like writing Elvish, but in dwarven handwriting, so like the sharp edges where there should not be sharp edges. Well, this is a fun night.
I think we're ready now. I'm about ready to go back and go to bed.
Should we start like a bar fight or something?
I mean, if that's
coming back.
Well, by the time we get back, it will no longer be our safe house. So, although we are adventurers, and the idea of laying low is not really an option here. Excuse me.
you're good.
should be mortally delight.
Be yourself.
So are we starting the bar fight or no?
I was asking if I want to start one and be the only one in the bar fight. Is there
I
anyone
mean-
being drunk and ruckus, or is it just us? Eric, is there
Is that a
anyone-
question for me?
Yeah, is there anyone
Yes.
being drunk and ruckus?
Yeah, I mean, various amounts. Most of the people here are just enjoying their evening. You got some dwarves over in the corner, a couple tables over that are still deep into their cups and gambling. You have a dragonborn way in the back who appears to be a bard. Kind of jade green skin and is kind of plucking a lute, serenading a group of adventurer women who are, some find it enjoyable, others are laughing at him. But the coin flows freely, so it's just there's like little pockets of entertainment going around this place.
Is it kind of loud? Still kind of ruckus.
Yeah, there's a din. It's not super loud, so like if you raised your voice, chances are
Like a quiet,
everyone in your
like a quieter cafeteria at school.
yeah.
I really want to do something.
Got it.
The person who is playing music,
I want. Oh, cool.
how
You-
far away is he from me?
Ass fireball.
Probably about 20 feet.
Okay.
Oh, good. I was gonna ask you to
The-
fuck with him.
The
Fireball.
spell haste. It requires no saving throw. So
That is true.
I'm going to cast haste on him. And then
Is that-
immediately drop it.
Touch or is that range?
It is range of 30 feet.
Okay.
So he's
you
going
cast
to get
spells, and then very quickly he's like, bring, bring, bring,
and then
and then
drop
he-
it immediately.
he goes, and he kind of stumbles backwards and falls into his seat, and then all of these girls at the table just bust out laughing, not knowing what's going on there.
This man has just been assaulted.
Was that you, Caleb? That was nice. Who else can we fuck with?
Is there
Yes, it
any-
was me.
Nice.
Is there anything that looks worthy of attempting to steal?
I don't know. There are some adventurers in here that got some pretty interesting looking gear they've got on. Some got some axes or swords or other weapons slung across their back or on their belts that look pretty nice. A couple of them got some armor that is most likely magical.
We don't wear armor in this party, Eric.
I know you've got one kind of wizard guy over in the corner who's in the process of unpacking a series of potions and then kind of repacking them in his satchel. All kinds of stuff going on there.
Caleb, do you know that hand, the magic-y hand thing that Gorbek used to do?
Yeah.
What if you just like slapped the deck of cards out of the card plate, the dwarves over there, like the deck, just kind of.
All right. Well, actually, the problem with that is that the hand is visible.
Oh no, they don't
Has
know. Where
the
the fuck
fate-
it, they don't know where the fuck
So
it came from.
how about this? I will open up my book and then instantly ritual cast Unseen Servant.
You just open your book and cast a spell. I have no idea what you're doing because it's invisible.
And I'm going to have the Unseen Servant. What's in front of Izal right now?
Already.
No,
A
like
table.
on the table.
I don't know, probably about 4 or 5
Couple
empty tankards.
tankards.
Well, he's gonna flip over all the ones that are empty.
Okay.
So
you
to show
guys-
Izal that there is some that I have something going on.
Yes. Now, remember though, this requires verbal and somatic and material components. So you guys watch as Caleb reaches out.
Not with the instant cast.
I believe it just becomes an instant ritual. I don't think it ignores components.
Let me check and see what it actually does.
Because that's like the purpose of a sorcerer's meta magic is to ignore those.
Yeah. So he probably has still waving around and doing stuff, but
either way, I'm
he's
still
not like yelling.
Yeah, so you guys watch as Caleb flicks really quick, makes some gestures. You see motes of arcane energy flare up, and then with a clear, audible voice, speak words that none of you guys can understand. Then those motes quickly coalesce and then expand into the vague outline of some sort of amorphous creature before the light simply fades into transparency. You guys have a couple people from the surrounding table that are just looking around going, what the fuck? Okay. And then just kind of go back. It's like, all right, well, it obviously didn't kill us. So
this tastes like Pepsi now.
You turned my Coke into a Pepsi.
What's Pepsi?
Beepus.
It's a Ros
or Crag. That's what it is.
A Rosnops none.
But yes, as soon as it comes out, it's going to flip over all of his all's cups so that she knows that something's going on. And then the unseen servant is going to go around and knock out the deck of cards on the dwarves' hands as they're shuffling. What else do you want me to have it do?
Oh, this is going.
I just want to see what happens after you fuck up their card game.
Well, they don't know it's me.
I don't know.
They just saw you do all this.
A good magician would wait until suspicion fades. A drunk magician might not, though.
Caleb is not known for making excellent
I cast Gust of Wind.
How far away is this table from us?
10, 15 feet.
This is gonna get ugly. I can feel it. This is gonna get real ugly.
That's fine.
That was it. I just wanted to know how far they were.
I don't know how long Caleb waits to do his little thing, but I just know that I'm waiting to see the reaction of the drunken dwarves.
Okay. So, Caleb, what is an appropriate, or drunk Caleb, what is an appropriate amount of time in Caleb's mind that he should wait? And then, how drunk is he so that equates to how much actual time?
Oh, considering we've only drank one.
We got a bottle of cognac that we're all drinking.
And you guys already had ale.
A pitcher of ale as well.
I'm the only one that hasn't been drinking.
Alright, so
Volred and I are drinking. I know.
Arthur's basically just taking that celery stick and it's just like lapping up all the juice.
We're constantly fingering right now.
I think Gander would have had half of a thing of ale, and what did we say? The 2 fingers of cognac.
2 out of the 4.
Anyway,
fingers.
Caleb.
Yeah, 2 out of 4 fingers.
How much time is passing before Caleb does this?
I would say that Caleb fucked with us all a little bit, moving stuff around, moving her drink away.
Bitch.
And then probably like 10 minutes goes by, and then she does it. He does it.
Tries to
Hey,
play.
the unseen servant might be a girl. We don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows? So you sense the departure.
The movie?
And then you see a couple coins on the table move. And then as someone is shuffling the deck, preparing for the next round, you see and the cards shoot up in the air. And then a bunch of coins and stuff scatter around the table. The dwarves at the other table immediately jump up. One reaches back pulls out a war axe and is looking around going, "Whoa, what is it?"
The hell is that?
And then your unseen servant starts moving away, bumps kind of the table next to it, and then the dwarf just jumps up on the bench, leaps, and does an axe throw over top right into the table next. That's actually technically between you two.
And I'm going
sending
to
food and drink
immediately
flying around.
drop the unseen serpent.
You hear a booming dwarven voice from behind the bar going, "What the fuck is going on?"
Yeah.
Why is it getting so loud in here?
And like the room is nearly dead silent as you can hear the wobbling of some plates that are just kind of hitting the ground, like some silverware. And then the dwarf with the axe just kind of reaches for it. Apologies, you guys. I thought someone was. Never mind. He just kind of starts sliding the axe back in and kind of looks back, and Yuga's just kind of giving him a death stare. It's like, shite. He's reaching down and holding stuff up off the ground and setting it back up on the table.
Caleb,
Yeah.
do you know the mending one?
Yep.
What if he did mending on the table that he just put a big gouge in and like forced it back together?
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm about to go do that.
I'll walk with you.
All right. Pick up my hat, put it on my head,
Is it?
and then
Okay, it's the gray one. I forgot, because you did get the yellow one.
yeah, I'm gonna go to the table. What a hell of a dent you put in here.
And the dwarf is kind of
talking about?
side-eyeing you a little bit, takes a look over at he's all. Strange things going on this time of evening.
I take my hat off and I set it on top of the hole, and I'm gonna move it around a little bit, and I'm going to use the hat to cast mending.
Okay.
No.
This take like a minute.
Nope, it's instant. I just have to make an Arcana check of 10.
He's just using the hat as an arcane focus in place of material component.
Well, the hat lets me cast any wizard cantrip with an Arcana check, and I'm using the hat to mess with it, and I'm putting it back up. There,
I
all
assume
over.
you passed your Arcana.
Yeah,
Yes,
he rolled a 14.
14.
16, my bad.
Yeah. So, yep, you lift the hat right back up, and you see the gouge is missing. The dwarf kind of takes a look
at
down.
Erica's like, problem solved.
Yeah, the dwarf kind of takes a look and goes, nice enough trick.
Yeah,
So,
I figured it would save you having to pay the barkeep for fucking her table up.
not a big deal. Magic like that's not that hard to do.
Good thing it didn't swing
imagine-
any harder, though.
I was mostly hitting to wound. I didn't exactly want to kill anything.
You wounded a table.
Aye, but I had thought perhaps it was one of the sneaky buzzards walking around with invisibility. Yeah, it's not that uncommon around this time. The night, especially when people get down in their cups and money starts coming out in the gamble.
You're not wrong.
My experience, you got to look at where the feet would be, because they'll make an indentation on the ground. Although, pretty clean here, so...
Yuga keeps a pretty clean establishment.
Who's winning?
Not me, that's for sure.
Gotta know when to quit sometimes, don't go into debt. Are these all your buddies, though?
Aye. And he kind of glances over to the one that's got, or rather had a large stack of gold coins in front of him. Some of them are kind of spread about, and he's kind of picking them up. That one's Melvin. He's from a small place in the Hollow Mountains, as quite a bit farther north than here. Then there's Balmum, and he kind of looks over to the next guy. Dwarf, kind of like ruddy, rust red beard, and it's got kind of a scar that goes down one eye, a mixture of leather and scale. He's from the Iron Kingdoms, Kalazandar. I'm not sure if you've ever been there, it's a little bit far west. And Banrak. And he kind of gestures over to another dwarf who is drunk, passed out, but has dark black hair and has kind of got some salt going through it.
I'm assuming
Y'all got room for 2 more?
I'm not looking to gamble. No. You got a big thing tomorrow. I don't think we should be going spending money. Especially
Okay,
losing
fine.
money. I'm sure they'd whoop us all. Nice to meet you all. I'm Izol. This is Caleb.
Caleb?
Future, what? You're supposed to be our shrubbery? At what point do you graduate into a tree?
Huh?
A hedge wizard!
Thank you, Arthur. That's Arthur over there.
Jesus.
I know my plants.
The conifer. The other one of there's Vorid.
Hey, well,
But yes.
he's kind of
Nice to meet
looking
you
you
guys.
over. So, you from the Silver Mountains, lassie?
I'm from Moradun up north, yeah.
Oh, that far new. What the fuck are you doing down here?
I had to put a halfling to bed earlier because he drank too much. I'm kind of... don't know if a babysitter or a bodyguard's the proper terms for it, but he wanted to come this
You
south.
got yourself a right noble prick you following around, eh?
No, it's not a noble. He's just someone interested.
But still a prick, though, eh?
He likes to think he's noble.
He doesn't think he's a prick too. He's really just more of a... it's hard to say. Like, what was the halfling term for like a teenager? He's fresh out of the mound. I don't know. He's one of those college-educated folk. That's the problem.
I see. It's one of those Greenland bookworms.
He came down here for a transfer and a scholarship or something, and it really did not turn out. And now he's...
Well, he kind of got kicked out.
The harsh reality has struck him. So I'm...
Well, that's quite unfortunate. I mean, Adamant Spire is one of the greatest scholarly institutions in the whole continent. I would imagine that graduating there would pretty much guarantee you a job anywhere.
Gotta graduate and not get transferred, I assume.
Yeah.
Well. I don't know much about all that, the scholarly folk and stuff. I know enough to read a map and some lore books whenever I'm, hunting down a particularly nasty beastie.
Mm-hmm. Was it... who did we run into that's from the Hollow Mountains? Was it Urza? I'm trying to think of the dwarves we ran into recently, because I know someone's from the Hollow Mountains, or their descendants are from there. I think it's the barkeep here at this tavern.
See.
I just put busty dwarven bar for my notes. Urza, busty
That doesn't surprise me.
I think it's because it was just mentioned from there. Yeah.
So yes.
It had to be her then, because...
Yeah. Yorga.
No, that's not it. Female dwarf, golden hair, brown eyes, tattoos. Moira, Iron Fury. That was the one for the Silver Mountains.
Yeah, she's from Silver Mountains. The Iron Wing Foundry.
Yeah. That was one. I get confused. I've been drinking a lot tonight.
That one. Shit, I actually forget the name of that settlement.
My notes... that was it. I don't remember where she was the... I not talked to her for a while. Oh, she was one of the Adventurers Guild workers.
Yeah, Moira is.
Yeah. Well, I have no intention of gambling and losing what money I got left, so...
Fine.
Look, my family's got a long
Far
history
from.
of just the worst possible luck. The Zillas are a long line of terrible luck people, Kalamal. You should know that by now.
Well, comparing my luck to your luck, I'm pretty sure I've had worse luck getting hit.
Well, I got hit plenty of times. I just take it better.
Yeah, but you don't have things just randomly popping up behind you.
Nah, 'cause I attacked them first.
You took a morning star to the fucking
How
face hole.
dare
That's
they?
fair. That's
Vorid,
fair.
that is an amazing Gander impression.
Thank you.
So,
Uh,
leave you gentlemen to your night of discontent. Head back to the table. It's like, I think we should call it the night.
yeah.
No fun happened. I'm sorry. I failed you all.
Next
Well, you
time
got
I
to meet
wanna
some nice
steal
people.
Something.
I was hoping that would give. Let's head out before we idly chat.
Let's head out. And as we're
Okay.
walking out, and
Thank
when
you.
we're alone,
Thank you, Erga. It's a lovely evening.
Yeah, she just kind of waves you off.
Red, you said you wanted to steal something. Do you want to do that?
You are very quiet.
Yeah, I think you were trying to talk, but we can't hear you. It doesn't say you're muted though.
Yes. I just said yes.
It looked like you were saying yes.
I will touch him, and I will cast invisibility.
This guy sneaks.
Yes, but now he has advantage.
I know where there's a town crier who makes poor decisions. If you're interested. I have no idea where you are right now, so.
Eric, what was in the establishment that was worthy of stealing?
No.
Oh Lord.
Or should I not be going back in there?
While Eric thinks of that, I'll talk to the rest of the party and say, like, I was hoping that we get the opportunity to, like, steal, maybe, like, rough the things up, but the way everyone reacted to the way Eric just shouted, I got those chills down the spine when you're in a situation where you really shouldn't fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
So,
So you just said yeah, but then made Red invisible so he could go steal something. Why?
wait. Oh, Vorit, don't steal. I can't see you. Do not.
I didn't
go.
say go there. I said just go steal something.
I
didn't
highly
really-
recommend not stealing from inside that establishment because everyone shut up when Erica yelled.
What is the first interesting item I see, like literally like right in front of me at this moment?
Oh, shit. You're gonna steal from me.
Your hat.
Just out there on the streets.
Yeah.
Or the park.
There is a rather portly, perhaps nobleman, perhaps just a merchant, who is kind of pimp walking down the street in this kind of purple and gold brocade doublet and like one of those poofy hats with all the feathers. And he's wearing like these white tights in these little shorts with a rather gratuitously large codpiece. But he's walking with this dark wood cane that's got some kind of a gold handle and gold cap on the bottom.
Did you just describe a pimp?
I did use the word pimp walking. He's
Yeah.
got to lean back a little bit. He's very full of himself, pompous.
How? It's late, isn't it?
I don't know, midnight?
I feel like we've been drinking for a while. This dude needs to be robbed. I'm just saying.
Yeah, is there anyone else like around that could is it just us?
No, you guys are in late evening, but not that late for adults, in the adventurers ward. Like, this place is positively filled with people.
It's full of knobs like us.
Yes, and nightlife.
So if I'm invisible and I take something, does it become invisible, or does it just sort of float around?
The object, I believe, is visible until you stash it on your person.
Yeah.
I don't know, because that's a good question. Does the wording of the spell say that only the objects you're carrying at the time casting? Because if it just says the object and anything you're carrying becomes invisible.
It doesn't say that. We had this argument the last time whenever I turned into a rat.
Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it is on the target's person. So as soon as he is carrying it, it becomes invisible.
I would like to think if he could obscure it with his body that it would become invisible. But like a fucking safe that he just suddenly picks up isn't going to turn invisible.
So what I'm hearing is...
Coin purse, though.
If I were to run over, grab his hat and cane, and put on the hat and hold the cane, it would become invisible, right?
This one's on Eric. I am done.
Yeah. That's a really good question.
Although I like the idea of just a floating hat and cane now, just walking.
Yeah, because I guess the question is, I guess that entirely depends on whether we want to rule the text of this strictly. Because if so, then one could argue, based on context clues, that only the stuff wearing or like at the time you cast a spell. But it doesn't specify that, and that would have been an easy thing for them to put in there if that was the case. So I'm going to assume the intention is that if you steal an object, it would become invisible. I don't know. I would assume that's some version of that would be the expected behavior, I would imagine.
Well, DM, what are you? Cool. DM, what are you going to do? Because ultimately, this is your world and your sentiment. So
look at that.
Let's
smile.
set the precedent now.
Look at Volred's smile, though. How you gonna deny that? Look at it. He looks evil as shit right now.
Yeah, I know.
I know. Turn it off.
Do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I would probably say that they would disappear. Oh, I don't know. What is more fun? My instinct is to say that if you grab them and put them on, those objects would be floating, but a coin purse that you would then stash like in your robes or something would turn invisible.
But to be fair, wouldn't Red just assume everything just becomes invisible?
What does Volred think is gonna happen?
That's a good question. Just because the way I look at it is A, that's funny, and it also does preemptively prevent people from horribly abusing invisibility.
Don't worry, I can abuse invisibility in the context of the rules. I don't need DM fiat for that shit.
Well, so Volred doesn't know how this works, and to be fair, while drunk, he still is cautious. So he would just be like, whoa, how does this work, Caleb?
I don't know.
Damn it.
He I know, sorry, but he would like...
Well, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't want to Gorbeck this shit.
Yeah.
Well,
I still like the idea of a floating hat and cane.
Based on whatever the DM decides is what I would tell him.
Tell him the two options. Like, it could turn invisible with you, or it could just look like this fucking ghost is walking away with his shit.
Yeah. So according to sage advice, Jeremy Crawford said that it was their intention that stuff you pick up after casting the spell would not be invisible. So,
Okay.
but if you were to hide something inside your clothing, it would be. So yes, that interpretation does appear to be designer intent.
So, in that case, does he have a visible coin purse?
It's got that giant cock bulge.
You
After a whole night of fingering, you gotta go for the bulge.
Yeah.
Go for the gold.
Anyway, you don't see a purse of coin per se. He does have this little satchel that kind of goes over his shoulder that kind of clips onto his belt. That's kind of like a woman's money change purse thing that like you open it up and you'll pull out bills. So it's like a tiny purse.
So it's something
Tiny
that
man purse.
if I were to grab, I could conceal very quickly.
Yes, that would fit in your abundance of robe flows.
And it would be invisible at that
Yes.
point.
Yeah,
So,
if it could be obscured by your clothing.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to run up over to him. I am going to attempt to unlatch that from behind and take it off of him and slide into my robes.
Okay, you going for like a smash and grab, or you gonna gingerly, like a woman's bra?
Like a woman's bra, gingerly.
All right, roll me. Roll me stealth at advantage, and then sleight of hand also at advantage.
Like, all these thoughts are going through Forward's heads in like
20.
6 seconds.
I got a 20, and then sleight of hand, 21.
Come on, we need more rolls. We gotta get this 22.
I know. You lost the hype train there. But yeah, so you very quickly kind of make up pace. Part of the din of the surrounding area, you're kind of bobbing and weaving expertly using that elven grace of yours through throngs of people as they go through. And as you find this asshole walking down the street, he pauses for a brief moment to kind of stare into the window of a storefront. And you just kind of reach in ever so gingerly, support the coin purse, loosen a fastener, and then slide the little hand clutch, whatever. Alex knows more about women's purse terminology than I do. And
cosplayer.
And very quickly, very quickly start making your area way and are able to shove the coin purse in your robes.
Sweet. So I just walk right back up to the group. I assume it's far enough away that the group didn't actually see.
We can't see anything you just did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
we're
have
still.
no idea where you went.
Yeah,
I
he's
walk
all
back.
sitting there talking to you as if you're still there.
I walk back and say, "Guys, let's go."
What the fuck? On the other...
All right, let's go.
Back to the house.
We sound flustered. All right, let's go to the house.
So we go back to the house.
That was quick. Wait, I was talking over here. Where the hell were you at?
I stole.
What?
Yeah.
So you didn't hear anything I told you about the casings on the outside of the, Wait, I might just
No.
ignore that. Okay.
I saw that pimp guy, and I totally stole his little bag satchel thing.
His
I hope
back
there's some-
satchel?
Yeah,
You mean like a coin purse?
I think so.
Or like a big bag? Like a
Like a
This is
clutch?
some- It's a little clutch.
We're at the house again? Are we at the house now?
Yeah, if you guys want to be.
Caleb, can you like make
I will drop invisibility.
Ooh, okay, great. What do you mean you stole something? Looking dead at red.
And I just hold it up. I'm like, I stole this.
Hey, Caleb.
Nice handbag.
Caleb,
Yes.
can you make sure there's no magic stuff on here?
Is
Just
it
bring it to
magical?
our crime safe
You
house.
literally just brought it to our house, and I'm like,
Is it magical?
You don't see any evidence of any magic.
All right. No, it's not.
so are you going to keep the bag, or are you going to just empty the stuff out of it and then toss the bag?
Would make sense to get rid of the bag, wouldn't it?
I would say so.
Yes.
Let's see what's in the bag.
I take 10 steps backwards.
Yeah, I immediately walked back. I'm just like,
Still from a pimp. I'm taking a step back.
Okay, a little bit of shaky. You hear the jiggling of coins.
That's all.
You go and kind of
Oh,
you open it up, and you see a gemstone, a kind of a cut hematite. It's worth about 10 gold pieces, and a collection of coins, specifically 3 platinum pieces, 12 gold pieces, and 16 silver.
3 platinum, 12 gold, and how much silver?
16 silver. And a hematite worth 10 gold pieces.
That's something that would put into inventory. Is that or just take the gold?
No, that's something you put into inventory.
I like.
And there
money.
should actually be an object. That should actually be something you can add to your inventory. If I recall correctly.
So I'm gonna add this money, and then I'll ask the group, "What is this gem?"
That's a rock.
It's the hematite.
Is there value to this?
I like it.
It's about 10 gold.
10 gold. Probably get it for more if they're an idiot. Or less if they're smart and shifty.
Would anyone like this rock?
I would. Although
Here
you
you
took
go.
it though, so
I just want the money.
I feel like this is incriminating evidence.
I'm gonna go lay down.
Wait, Caleb, are there any arcane runes on this shiny rock?
Is it magical?
No.
Didn't think so. No.
Cool.
You literally just stole someone's money. purse.
Making sure you gotta be good crime people. Don't make mistakes. We should get rid of the bag.
Throw it in a dumpster. That's how they do it in the movies.
And then they get found out.
no, Roscoe! Call for my squirrel.
And you hear kind of a, and you look over and you see a squirrel up at the window.
Just look, you can knock on the door. Here. I open the door, or open the window for Roscoe. Hey, Red, can you give me the bag, please? Roscoe, can you take this out and just kind of dump it somewhere in the forest?
And then reaches out and grabs it. And as soon as you let go, the weight of it just pulls Roscoe right off.
He doesn't have.
hits the ground.
There's nothing in the bag.
Yeah, but it's still like a dense leather bag.
He's
That
tiny
bag weighs
hands.
more than he does.
Do you need help, Roscoe?
He kind of like is looking at you, going,
Caleb!
Yeah, I was like,
Caleb!
Yes.
can you ask Splish to take this this bag out?
What if you had to like drop the bag directly on the pimp again, but empty?
Then it wouldn't he just follow Splish back to here?
Splish is the flyy one, right?
Yeah,
How you gonna follow a fucking bird?
it's also true.
Just drop it like on top. I was like, oh fuck, I was robbed. Oh,
Yeah,
well.
drop it like it's hot.
Pretty sure they already know that they were robbed.
I don't know. If it was that pimp I was looking at, that pimp was fucked up. He was having a great time. He's gonna have a worse time when he finds out he was robbed.
But then he would have an even worse time if he found out he was robbed from a bird.
What if we just wait until tomorrow and
I
put the bag in the
don't
ocean?
want to have this bag.
We
on.
could have Splish go throw it in the ocean too, though, like right now.
Oh, that's true. Can we do that?
Yes, I will do that.
Point said not have it on us right now.
I'll pick Roscoe up and put him on my shoulder because he's still kind of just sitting on the ground with the bag, I'm assuming. Caleb, you want to call Squish?
Splish?
Yes, I will have.
Did I say Splish?
I thought you said squish, like a cube.
Oh, did I say Squish? Who knows?
Splendy.
Wendy is the octopus.
When
Like
is
it's
that?
Splendy.
Splendy. 0 calorie sugar?
Yes.
Caleb, are
But
you
yeah,
listening?
I will grab it and have them go out and take it to the ocean.
Stealing was invigorating. I will have to do that again.
Yeah, get your gore back on.
No, Gorbeck would have got caught.
Or he just would have told on himself.
He would have like, I got your bag and ran off. He would have stolen it, walked 10 feet, turned around, turned uninvisible, and taunted them with it. He's like, haha, you'll never catch Gorbeck of S&M. With my friends, Gander, Vorin, Arthur, and Caleb.
Listen to my song.
Yeah,
play my sonata.
or he would have stole it, opened it up like 3 feet away, and then turned around and berated the dude for not having anything shiny in there.
There was
Be like, what? How do you not have jewelry? All right. So, yes. Anything else you guys want to do before this evening wraps up?
pass the fuck
Nope.
out.
Go to sleep.
Okay. Well, with that, only about a half hour behind schedule. We're gonna go to break.
Someone had to steal something.
My bad. Who, me?
That's fine. Intermission time. Go ahead.
Uh-huh.
Savor that sip. Go ahead. We're not live or anything. Another one?
It's a good thing Eric didn't say what he just said 30 seconds ago. That was so vile.
Racist and
Yeah.
offensive.
Like Sean or Arthur, I don't know how you're just listening to this.
Well, I think he prefers it other than you going down all the different ways that you could measure the weight of your dick. So
I'm just saying, I told myself that I was not going to react to those in this good Black History Month. So you get a little bit of a pass because I'm not spending the energy for it.
yeah.
Eric, you've got 4 more days.
Look, that dick measuring was for good reason, and you know it.
I'm just saying you can't just switch to milligrams so that way the number is really high to make you feel better.
Are we using mass? Like total? I thought it was just length, not like substance here. Because I feel way out of place here.
Anyway, so family friendly show. Well, I don't know. Who are we kidding?
I see these episodes. No.
Yeah, the question is, would you let your daughter see these episodes?
Oh, she watched some worse stuff than I do, so yeah.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Okay, so on this wonderful day of Frost Rule 38. So, Art, after securing passage for your compatriots on the Dunmore, captained by Thurgrim Bowbreaker, you guys descend into the boat as it casts off its moorings in the high tide district of Ariellen and starts making its way south by southwest towards the southwestern city of Auchenfirth. Around the second day of your trip, you can kind of glance out in the open ocean around you. Staring off into the east, you see this large black wall at the horizon. Occasionally, sparks of multicolored lightning ripple through it. And Art, with your keen eye on the ocean, in brief sections, you can kind of see as lightning strikes and some of the cloud front gets lit up. It's almost as if you can see shadows of either buildings or other structures that perhaps lie inside the storm.
Like
very
up in
unusual.
the clouds?
Yeah, almost as if like the storm is the edge of that storm is parked just right off the edge of an island or a city or something like that. It's hard to say, but it definitely looks like as though there are things in the storm.
Mm.
Yes, he's on.
Is Arthur in the crow's nest?
Yes. If this is in the middle of the day,
Yeah, he's got some other kind of halfling guy who's actually part of the ship's crew who's up there too. And occasionally just kind of gives like Art a little bit of side eye, like, what the fuck are you doing up here? But ultimately doesn't care.
Do you like squirrels?
Yeah, it's like that happens, and then every once in a while, I guess the guy just kind of decides he's there to help pass the time, so they start swapping stories, occasionally ragging about their individual captains and the stupid shit they've done, and how they both feel that perhaps they could be better captains than theirs.
I'd never say that.
Well,
I want to yell up to the crow's nest from the bottom, like, Arthur,
what?
is it gonna rain today?
Oh, hold on. Is it gonna rain? Druidcraft.
Yeah, Druidcraft. You watch as you cast the Druidcraft, little motes of moisture from the air just kind of get together and then suddenly freeze, and this ball of ice just drops from your hand, hits the bottom of the crow's nest, and shatters.
It's gonna hail.
What was that thud?
It's gonna hail. A lot of ice. A lot of ice, really bad weather, cold, freezing, cold shoulder. What is it? What did that person say? That like there was.
Hell no.
No, it was like a
Hell no.
What would your mom be called? Oh, a hoarfrost. What are those things? What are those hoarfrost things? Yes, that. Icy cold. Icy.
What about all that shit? And I point at the horrifying magic abyss.
Lightning
those
stuff?
those are black clouds.
They're not gonna come
Pretty
over here.
Normal.
Pretty standard for where you guys out.
I just want to make sure they're not gonna come towards us.
We've seen those before, though, right? Like I've seen these clouds before. This is not.
Yeah, this is the closest Izal and the non-native people have ever got to it. But yes, for like Calum and Art sailing around this area, that is a normal sight.
Yeah, this is just magic black clouds. What else do you want me to say about that?
I want them to not we're not going anywhere near them, right?
No, those are off to the east. We're going southwest.
Thanks. Fucking hell, it's like 70 degrees out here. What the fuck?
I look over to the guy in the Christmas. I'm like, I have to deal with this all the time. By the way, do you get paid?
And the guy kind of looks at me and goes, "Oh, of course I get paid. Why else would I take this job if I didn't get paid?"
How much do you get paid? Like, is it per day? Is it per shipment? Like, what is?
Yeah, it's just generally, per shipment. This one in particular, I walk away with about 4 gold.
4 gold?
Aye, yeah.
For just taking us across the water?
Oh, I mean, you're passengers, but I mean, we carry another stuff too.
Oh, what else you got down here?
Well, we have oils and spices and things. We'll drop those off to the markets down in Arkenfirth, and then we'll collect meat and hides from the city there, along with some timber, and bring that back.
What's the market for linens? We did a lot of linens going back and forth, and how much do you get paid for that? Because I might have to go back and talk to Denny about this.
Well, linens is not much of a trade going down south, because they actually make quite a bit of it down there themselves. But, Arkenfirth's main export is cattle and meat and such, so you can get some pretty prime meats and stuff going around all over the place. They tend to miss some other staple goods. If you make a run up and down from Eladin down through there, some of those exotic fruits and grapes and such that only grow up in the northern areas of the archipelago, because as you'll notice as we get further south, it starts getting a little bit warmer. Of course, he kind of glances over to the rift. I felt the temperature drop quite a few degrees here in the last couple hours, so I got a feeling it's going to be a cold one.
I just said it's gonna hail.
It's gonna fucking hail.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. So you just on average you get about 4 gold per shipment.
It depends, yeah. Something like that. It's usually about 5 silver per day of work, and there's usually a kicker on that if we make a particularly nice profit. There's a bonus to be had.
What are the benefits of being on this ship? Do you get healthcare and all that stuff?
I was just looking for employment.
He kind of looks around and goes, "No, not really much in the way of healthcare, but Captain Balbrook, he does a pretty good job of keeping a variety of fruits and stuff. We actually have fruit that's brought up from Shale Nar and such, citrusy type stuff, like lemons and oranges and things like that. I don't think there's been a single case of scurvy on this ship in 5 years.
You don't say. Not a single case of scurvy?
Not a single case, mate, I'm telling you.
That's impressive. That's impressive, because we had scurvy on the last one, and Silas kept trying to deal with it, and it was just really bad. We ended up having... He served us something other than Sahagan meats one day.
Oh,
I think that was because
I don't even know that'd be edible. You know, several times too, we also get some parsons, priests that kind of ride back. And so that's pretty nice. So every once in a while, you got a priest that can just kind of check you out as, paying a part of the thing. So if we do have any kind of diseases and stuff that might pop up, we usually get those cured pretty quickly.
So y'all delivered priests too? So y'all are like the Uber of the seas right now. That's what I'm hearing.
Uber the sea.
Oh, yeah, I mean, we do pretty well. We mostly handle here the western side, up down in Arkenfirth and Arsgarth, and
it's
through.
regional. It's regional. They called us the lifts, but y'all had a little bit of a better system going on. It sounds like I need to. You know what? I'm gonna ask you some questions before we get off this boat, but I'm gonna need to get your information because we might have to talk a little later because I might have to come back to this.
Oh, fair enough. And then, as you guys are kind of wrapping up that conversation, Izal, you kind of feel it. There's a slight pinprick on your forehead, and then another, and then there's this gust of wind that kind of picks up, and it's like this cold air washes over you, and then quickly riptides back, and then brushes out again. It's like Morad-Dûn cold.
I was like, there's no place like fucking home. Go storm it off.
And then you watch as fingers of these black clouds start making their way west, and very quickly the seas start white capping.
I look pissed.
I'm going to yell up at the crow's nest.
Fingered by the sky.
Y'all want some protection up there?
Protection? Wait, what do you mean by this? I'm not hooking up with Rude. I don't need.
No, not that kind.
Oh, well, what kind are you talking about?
Protection from the hail.
Gross.
Oh, yeah. That would be great, actually.
Caleb's gonna climb up to the crow's nest.
This is not a party floor.
This is like
nest are like
this
is
is
a halfling and a monk.
At best, this can hold two people. It's slightly comfortable because one of them's a halfling, but with you up there, the halfling guy's up and he's holding on.
Hey guys, what are you doing? Get the fuck away.
Well, now I'm going to cast the tiny hut.
Little man's tiny hut.
Oh,
Yep.
it feels wonderful.
The only problem
it's
is you have to
as
stay
shit
in there.
Say that again?
You have to stay up here now.
Yes, but would you rather the hail? Or
I would
you
rather
be
just
crit?
come down and go in the middle of the ship.
You don't, Caleb. You don't stay in the crow's nest when it's hailing. You fucking leave.
There's no space for all three of us up here in this crow's nest, and you cast Liam's tiny hut like it's
I'm
going
fine.
to stop. Appreciate the gesture. I really do. I think it would probably be wiser for either me or you to switch out. And so I'll come down and you can stay up there with the guy in the crow's nest. So that way.
Now we can stay up there and see and not be hailed on.
Yeah, I'll hop down. We'll switch spots. Because I don't think you just hanging on to the bottom of the top of the post, just waiting while we're trying to travel. It's gonna work.
Because he didn't say he instantly cast it, so I read he's drawing runes and
I did.
shit. You did?
You did.
Calem's cozy crow's nest. Boom. All right, Arthur, get out.
Yeah, I'm coming down.
Yeah, but Caleb, you cast the dome.
And it is clear, so you can see straight in and out.
Yes. You guys immediately start looking. The clear outside edge of the dome, you start watching it fog, and then slowly dense ice crystals start forming around the outside.
It's still a dome. Precipitation will still.
It's like a windshield.
Like you just, all you do is create an ice
You gotta
ball.
defog that shit, man. Get the scraper
and
out.
as you're kind of moving through, the wind starts picking up, and you hear a thwack at the side of the boat, and then another one. As you kind of look over, you're watching as the water is quickly white capping. It's freezing into partial javelins of ice that are breaking across the side of the bow. So it's just as if these lances of dense ice are quickly reaching up and smacking the hull of the ship.
Oh, it's cold.
Fucking, I went and I switched out and got my like northern coat that I put on. It's like I toss a blanket on again. God, there's just stay here. Find Vorid. I strongly suggest staying inside. It's getting real bad out there. I grab I go into the wood where they would repair the ship. They store the stuff. I get some mallets out. It's like, well, I guess I'll go help. So I can go outside and I'm just breaking ice off. It's like,
yeah, and he's all
bullshit.
as you're kind of out there, and the temperature's already dropped 5 degrees just from that quick time you were in there getting changed. So much so that you watch as you hear snapping as sections of the wood have started freezing, and the ice is causing pieces of the boat to crack and splinter.
I just yell up and say, could we fucking not today? It's the first day. So I'm just trying to pound the ice skin and it's off there as best as possible. What
Yes.
the fuck are we doing?
So, Arthur, Caleb, are you guys still up in the crow's nest?
Arthur got down.
I said I came down.
I'm just making sure
The
that I understood
second
that.
I felt cold, I went inside. I was like,
I do have a question though. I have a question.
Yeah.
So with shape water, it allows me to freeze water, but it doesn't say anything about unfreezing it unless it says the water unfreezes itself in an hour. Does the inverse work? Can I unfreeze water, or is it only just to freeze it?
Sure. I mean, it's more or less implied that you could perhaps change some states of it. I don't think that's too crazy to ask.
I needed to know that just in case. I'm good, thank you. But no, I went down. I left. I would have gone. I only announced that I've been down, and then you were telling Caleb about the stuff that's happening to him. I would have gone inside and grabbed my warmer weather clothing that I got from the previous, not the previous city, but the cities before.
wish I had my fucking axe.
Okay. Yep. You go and kind of swap in. Izal, in the time that you guys are out there, this kind of black cloud that kind of stretches over is preceded by this wall of gray, like mist that just kind of starts sliding over from the boat. At this point, you are in full-on blizzard mode, and you start watching as sections of the water out at sea are actually starting to freeze and make narrow pads of ice and small icebergs out around you.
I'm pounding on some ice on the side and holding on the edge. I look out like, a fucking iceberg. The fuck am I even doing here? I look at the hammer.
Yes.
Like, you're useless.
Izal, I actually need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw at advantage.
Okie dokie. My one good stat.
Wow.
Damn it!
So close to a 22.
There's 24
Aww.
and a 21. Neither of them are 22, though. I'm sorry I failed you guys. I'm sorry.
I failed too.
So, yeah, there's this thing where, you can feel the temperature outside drop degree by degree, minute by minute, to the point where you believe you are well below zero at this point. So much so, it kind of reminds you of those few times that you will have traveled to the summit of
The There's
the
There's a
mountain.
temple way the fuck up there that's always cold as shit.
Yeah. So traveling to the summit of Vrowengard, and just a cold that kills even dwarves that have lived in this mountain. This is fucking cold.
Oi! Everyone should really get the fuck inside. This is some bullshit.
Yeah, I see. I'm sorry about telling you that it was going to be cold. I didn't realize it was going to be
Hail? You said hail.
This is the first time that this has happened to me. Okay, I haven't seen anything this crazy.
This is a fucking blizzard.
Well, now I know what it looks like whenever I cast Druidcraft.
I tried to pull away from the edge, and like hands froze on it. Fuck.
Oh, I think I cast Shape Water and unfreeze his all's hand from the thing.
Yep, and it quickly turns to liquid water and then almost immediately refreezes.
I pull it off. I hate it down here for this particular reason.
And Izal, you hear as
There's
huge
the-
golf
There's the hail.
ball size hail starts.
That's the hail. That's the hail I was talking about. Can we go inside? We're gonna go inside.
Go inside. Just hits again. Like, slowly walk. I rage at this point. Like, I'm using a rage for this. Like, fucking.
Yep.
Bullshit.
Good thing too, because you go to like open the door and it won't open. It's been frozen shut, and so you have to kind of like rage kick it to break.
I break it down. Just
Shape Water.
No,
Nope, Shape Water.
I'll break
Shape
it.
Water, loosen the ice.
Cool. I break the door down. Now that
Why
it's
would
free
you
of ice.
break the door?
I put the door back up when all
take
that's
that,
wet.
Minden.
I hold there for like 3 seconds, and I let go. As now it's probably frozen fucking shut again.
Yeah. And interestingly enough, you guys go in there, and some of the crew are desperately like trying to wrap themselves up, and the carpenter's like stoking the fires in the ship to get as much heat into this place as possible.
Oh, Druidcraft.
You hear kind of a creaking and a cracking noise as you feel the boat kind of suddenly. It had this slight bobbing and listing in the water that slowly kind of comes to a stop. As it would seem that the boat is now frozen solid in ice.
I am like a walking popsicle right now.
I'm just walking around trying to cast Druidcraft on all the little fires that they have, so that way we can get something going and keep a lot of warmth in the room, like or at least in the middle of the boat or the whole.
I like that kid from the Christmas Story, where like wrapped up in shit like this, but it's just frozen solid. Like, Arthur,
What?
do the thaw thingy. I can't fucking move my arms.
Oh.
While they're doing that, I pull out my flask and kind of tap on it and just like make sure it's not like.
Just not frozen.
No, you stayed
Take
inside.
a couple. Well, I mean, they came inside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, but I mean, it's getting cold, right?
Oh shit, Caleb's still up in the crow's
Yes,
nest.
I mean,
Okay
you,
for now.
yes, you guess that like the interior of this ship is probably down around 30 degrees. So pretty much everyone is huddled around fire for warmth right now. And even next to the fire, you can see your breath.
I take off all of these wet ass clothes that I just got thawed out of. Fuck.
Those whack.
Wet ass clothes, yes.
Then like the captain is kind of coming in, and his like thick beard is just kind of matted in frost, and you see just a little bit of black at the tip of his nose, and he's kind of coming in. It's like, oh bloody hell! He's kind of looking around.
Cold.
Hey, and I can't find her. So you must still be up top at the helm.
The helm?
Who?
Aye. Torm.
Fuck. Can someone dry these fucking clothes?
And he
Can
kind of
you
looks
move?
around and goes, I wouldn't worry about it, lassie, if he's most likely dead by now.
Oh,
No.
I don't like that.
Arthur,
Yeah.
move. Take the water, move it. Off the clothes. It's something. I think you thought
Can I do that? I don't know if I can do that.
I saw you lift a puddle of water once. I assume you could do something similar. These clothes are too wet. If I go out there now, they'll freeze like a fucking statue.
Shut up and let me concentrate.
It's cold. I'm sorry.
You're still talking.
Because it's
Arthur will try to shape
Yep,
water
you
and
just-
move the water out.
You just watch as like the water slowly kind of turns to mist, and then you watch as it turns into like little snowflakes as it just starts lofting up and floating in the air.
Good.
But slowly but surely, it seems to work.
shake him. Like, that's good enough. I put him back on. Put a blanket over. Like, it's pretty much just ice coming down now. So as long as I'm not getting hit by the ocean, I should be okay.
As Izal is talking about this, and I'm assuming walking towards the door. Is that right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna combine all of these icicles or these little snowflakes into a snowball and toss it at the back of Izal's head.
Good one.
Just be careful out there.
I'm gonna go out. Caleb should be good. He did that stupid ball thingy up on that top thing, right?
Yeah, but it looked like it was freezing over, so I would imagine there's not any visibility. You can't see anything that he's doing, I'm sure.
I don't know
But
much
you're
about...
not. No, you came down, right, Caleb?
No,
Caleb did
he's
not.
up
He
there.
has to
at
stay
the
up there.
crow's nest.
As soon as we got trapped in there and it started freezing over, there's no getting out.
I mean, I can.
Yeah,
get
because
you out.
the bottom of the dome is open. It's just a dome.
It's not a.
Oh, I thought it was like a complete sphere. It's not a sphere.
No,
It's a spear.
no, it is not a sphere.
Liam's tiny hut is not a sphere.
No, that's one of the things stuff can burrow underneath it.
It's climate
Yes.
controlled, so it's like it's
Okay.
So it's-
warmer.
so-
Temperature
was-
control.
Yes, so yeah, it's kind of like waking up and
You buy a space
like
heater, but
everything-
it's frozen everywhere else.
yeah,
Oh, it was the assumption that it was a sphere. I thought it was a sphere as well.
no, it's a semicircular dome.
Oh,
Well,
I
in
would
that case,
imagine-
yes, I would have gone down.
Yeah, I would imagine you guys probably would have came down.
Yes.
That's the case.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
At what
funny.
point do you?
yeah. A 10-foot
realize-
radius, immobile dome of force springs into existence.
But when you look at it on the actual spell in D&D Beyond, does it say, like, does it show us a sphere or does it show a...
It does show.
It shows a
but
sphere
that's
on the
for-
ground, so it doesn't do a full circle.
Oh, yeah, then that's not,
But it does, like, yeah.
it's not a full sphere.
What's the diameter of the crow's nest?
It's basically just like 6 feet.
Okay.
Because I think Fireball
It's
shows a
tiny.
sphere, right?
Yes, but it's a radius of 20 feet.
Yeah, I know, but that's why I'm saying, like, if it was intended to be a sphere, then D&D Beyond would show a full sphere and not just half.
Well, on the actual range area,
Well-
it does show a sphere.
True, but that thing just means radius. That icon doesn't mean it's a sphere; it means it's a radius.
And with Fireball, it states radius centered at a point, so that's where it would describe a sphere. But Dome, it does not. Lima's Tiny Hut does not describe a ball or a dome. It just kind of says.
Yes, but the point is it is not a sphere of force that springs into existence. It's just a dome.
Okay, so yeah, it's not completely around, which I would have thought the same thing, though, Caleb. So
Yeah, it also says around and above you.
Jeremy Crawford said Liam's tiny hut does have a floor.
So would it be a
Spells
flat
range
floor?
entry says the effect is hemispherical.
Hemispherical, so it's
a
half
half
sphere with a
with
floor.
a floor.
Okay.
So the point I was having was not because there's no floor. If I was gonna ask Arthur, how much weight can a mast support?
I know that was my next thing because I was like,
Because
it's
that's a lot of fucking ice
big-ass
built up
ball
there.
of ice. Now mass can hold a lot of weight because you have to think that there is a sail that's usually tied to it, and it's causing any kind of force to move forward and holding it together. But static weight. It might break if there's a lot of ice
It's
buildup.
a thing where if you have like a wax on a tip and you just keep putting more and more wax on it.
And that was me talking. Like Arthur would understand the mechanics behind it, but he wouldn't be able to articulate like that.
I don't. The mass is generally pretty strong. I don't know how much weight.
Well, also, is it Liam's tiny hut? It's not like affixed to the ground. It's just magical around me.
Yeah, but when the water and the ice is forming around this sphere and freezing and solidifying, it's providing weight. So even though Liamon's tiny hut itself is just around you, all the ice buildup that's blocking your sight and making it really difficult for you to see still has weight.
This would be assuming that it is fixed on some type of surface like the mast you're on.
Look, it says it's just an immobile dome, so my understanding is when he creates it, it's just immobile.
Oh, this is getting into that immovable rod type of categories, like space.
So we're not counting any weight that it requires.
I was just concerned about that potential of it snapping the mast off because there's just a fucking popsicle sitting at the tip of this thing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Like,
At least from what I can tell, it just says it's an immovable dome. So like a globe of invulnerability or something. Once it's summoned,
rod type of
it's like perfect cube for those people who like.
Now, if you put it on a moving
I love that.
train,
just don't dispel it until we found a way to to melt all.
Well,
this
I can also melt the ice. So.
I just imagine.
Anyway, the whole point is Caleb
could make igloos.
I just did.
Like we could sell
Caleb
them,
is presently in an immobile magical hemisphere suspended up in the crow's nest of the ship, and it is now completely surrounded by ice, but is quite warm.
Okay, as long as he's safe and
and
the warmest one on this
carbon
boat.
dioxide scrubbers because it's completely airtight.
I have no concept of how that would really work. I just say, okay, it's holding up. I have no idea. Okay,
but
I'm going to, Arthur. I need you to unfreeze the door again. I'm going to go out. I'm going to go up to the what's it called? The helm.
The helm.
I'm going to get whoever the hell was supposed to be up there, bring him down here. And so, judging by my dish, I'm pretty quick. Go up there, grab him. So in like 12 seconds or something, just kind of keep thawing out the ice on this door, because it's going to keep fucking freezing.
Well, I know it's going to keep... Okay, so that's fine.
I'm going to run into it this way. Don't stand like 5 feet away.
Okay.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, you go, and you go roll me a strength check.
Yay.
I'm unfreezing the door too.
Oh, I know that. It's the only reason he gets a strength check.
Strength check.
It's all just runs into the door.
He's all... You reach forward, you grab the handle of the door, you go to pull, and you rip the door handle right off the door. And the door remains stuck steadfast.
What the hell is that?
Might want to give me a couple more seconds of trying to unfreeze this.
Right.
There you go.
And I'm not going to pull it. I'm just going to run in, try to push it outwards, because it's not on the hinges anymore anyway.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna keep working on.
I'm gonna be right at the door,
This
just
is
kind
the
of
door.
applying pressure to it. So like the second it like gets loose, I'm gonna force it open.
Yep. And Art just keeps working his magic. And you don't really get very much flex in it. You kind of give it a shoulder a little bit, and every once in a while you hear crack, crack.
Fuck.
I think you're breaking the door.
I don't know how much fucking ice is behind this thing.
And I can't see it, so I can't melt it.
Fucking hell.
Wait, do I have to be able to see it?
I don't. It's not moving.
It's somatic, so I don't have to have visibility on it. Can I focus on thawing out like the 5 foot?
Somatic just means it has hand gestures.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like the cube is 5 foot by 5 foot. So can I just focus on the bottom portion of the door and unfreezing that to try to give it some traction, so that way that 5 feet from the area that I'm trying to unfreeze, it unfreezes too?
Yep. And so you can kind of go. As long as you kind of get a little bit low and force, you're pushing and pushing, you hear crack, and the door kind of gives way a little bit as this heavy gust of cold air rushes through a slightly ajar portion of the door, slinging ice and snow all into this section.
That's too fucking cold.
Get out so I can seal it back up.
It's only open like 6 inches. I can't fit. Do it again. I want to have to close it.
So you do it again, and you're closing the door.
Yes.
Yep. And you just hear this. As you kind of close the door, and you can just hear the dull roar of the wind outside.
I'm wondering how he's going to get back in.
This is all made it out?
No, I fucking stayed in. I closed
That's why I was
it.
like, I don't think
Oh,
it's
gotcha.
I couldn't open it enough to get through. Like the second I open it a little bit, it's just suddenly froze back over. Like, fuck. It's too wet. It's too icy. If it was up north, at least we have to worry about moisture. Get rid of it. It's just too much here. Well, fuck.
Well, no, that's not gonna work.
I've got a dumb idea that is a bad idea, and we shouldn't do it.
Then we're not gonna do it.
I want to hear it though.
Okay.
We go to where the helm is. We cut a hole underneath them.
No.
All right.
Where you're at right now.
It's a bad idea. I assume this entire boat's probably entirely cased with a thick sheet of ice. If I cut a hole in the wood, it'd just be ice above it anyway.
Yep.
I can't do anything.
Honestly, I think we just have to wait it out. I am going to use Druidcraft again to see if it doesn't tell you like the duration. It just tells you the immediate. Oh, it says within the next 24 hours.
It's fucking cold.
So I'm going to use Druidcraft again and see if this is going to last for 24 hours.
From what you can tell with Druidcraft, this storm does not appear as though it will last 24 hours.
Okay. It's probably better that we just wait it out and then kind of hope that it goes away. I mean, it's going to go away from what I can tell, but I just don't know how long it's going to take for it to end. Less than a day.
He did that dome thing up in the crow's nest. How long does that typically last?
You're asking the wrong person.
I don't fucking do any magic though.
Well,
Maybe
I
tell
don't
you?
do. No, I don't do the same type of magic. You hear Gander and him yelling at me all the time, talking about, well, your magic is different. It's not the same kind of stuff. You know, you don't have to study books in order to do it. You just use the wild magic and it's not natural weave. And it's not the same kind of weave that my mom used to use. So, like, there's no, I don't understand.
Like Gander shit's different from when Galen does it too. So it's really confusing.
I just started this shit. They've been doing this for who knows how long.
At least I have an idea of how yours kind of works. Yours is
You
really
do?
that's connection of like belief and like a personal connection. Everyone else is just a fucking nerd.
Sure.
Maybe their ideas aren't always the best ones for you.
Well, I mean, like, I'm sure Caleb could cast the thing again if it doesn't last till the end of the storm, right? Like, he can do that a couple of times, right?
I don't know how magic overlaps.
So there's a chance that Caleb could be dead.
I don't know.
Right.
If the storm lasts longer than that and the spell fails, what's supporting all the ice then?
That's why I said, like, can't Caleb just cast it again? Or does it take a minute to do? Like, how long did it, how long did it take Caleb to cast the spell whenever he was climbing up into the crow's? Did it, can you let him answer? Because I don't know if he can do an instant cast like he's been doing before.
We went over that on Jace with Jace.
Yeah, I didn't watch this last one, though, because I actually wasn't available to do it. So I apologize.
It would have taken him a minute.
A minute and an action.
Does he know when it's going to run out? Can he not cast it before it runs out and then let it come back up and do the thing again?
I don't know.
So Caleb's going to die is what I'm hearing. Okay, well, this is great. I should never let him go up in the crow's nest. He always likes to go up in the crow's nest with me and thinks he's doing something special because he's going to sit up there and listen and play a song. And now he talks to that book. I feel sad.
He is not a natural climber either.
He does really well to get up in the crow's nest. He's been in like the crow's nest with me a couple of times.
He does like that double step thing where you put both feet up on each rung in both hands.
But it works for him. But it works.
It's slow and awkward.
But it works for him.
The Caleb over there shaking his head. It's like, yeah.
In my backstory, I am always in the crow's nest.
Doesn't mean you look natural doing it.
Well, we're going to have to wait this out because I don't think we're getting out that door. And even if we did get out that door, we wouldn't last very long outside.
Okay. Well, we have to burn anything here.
I have a whole bunch of torches. And I actually have this old quarterstaff that I don't use anymore. If we want to be technical.
I got a whole bunch of weapons, but I am attached to them, so...
Oh, I also have this javelin.
What? Where'd you get that?
You gave it to me.
That was a...
You said I could keep it. You said
I feel like it was more of a loan, but yeah, you can keep it.
Do you want it back? We're probably going to need it for firewood, but do you want it back?
I'm good.
This isn't going to come up later, is it?
Oh no, are you going to kill someone with it?
Possibly.
Well, then I'll be very proud of you.
Oh, thanks. Anyway, I have a lot of firewood, and worst case what scenario? Worst case, maybe I can grow some plants and we can burn it. I don't know. Maybe we can try that.
You can do that from seeds, right?
Yeah.
I reach in my bag of holding and I get all that exotic fruit and shit that we got from the market because I would not have left that in the house we were leaving for a week. Like, you can just grow a bunch of this stuff, right?
Yeah, I would imagine so. I mean, it's just you grow seeds. I sprout them, they grow.
We need some dirt now.
Why?
I don't know. You gotta grow it. Don't you need dirt to grow it?
I can just. How do you think I get all the azure leaf? I can just make it from the seeds.
I like to not be affiliated with it. So that way, if they ask me questions, I, don't have to worry about lying.
What is that?
Is what?
What is it that you don't want to be affiliated with? What is this stuff?
Where I come from, azure leaf is a little bit more on the illegal side.
Oh, you're worried about what I have. What do you have?
Nothing. I have nothing illegal.
So what is it?
These are just fruit.
You're being very standoffish on this information, and I don't know if
It's
that should
fruit
help.
from different islands, like the exotic ones. I got it from the market.
So what do you want me to do with this fruit, and why?
No, we could grow it, but I thought we had to have dirt and stuff with it to grow it, and you're saying you don't need dirt to grow it.
Just start it from the seed. What do you want? What do you want me to grow it for?
So we could eat it, or burn it. I don't know how many seeds each one of these things have. I'm assuming each one of these burn at a certain amount of time.
You know, we could really just ask the captain if he has like any type of storage of extra wood or crates that we could burn before we start using all of our stuff.
That's a good point. You want a dragon fruit? That's just for you to have. I already had that out.
Put it in my pack. Thanks. Captain!
In here. Oi!
How much excess wood do you have that you can...
And you hear kind of the buckling of the floorboards as the dwarf makes his way back toward you. Based on the coal reserves and wood we got going on, we should probably have enough for about 2 days.
No, see, we don't have to grow anything or burn any of our own stuff.
Cool. Hey, Captain, do you want a banana?
All right. It's a good way to not have scurvy, you know.
There
I
we
thought
go.
that was oranges.
It's just fruit.
Citrus.
Lots of
I
different-
reach in, I grab like a small bushel of bananas and pull it out. Then here you go.
Scurvy is a disease one gets from malnutrition. So having a variety in your meal is a pretty good way to stave it off.
I give the captain a banana,
A banana.
and I also take one, and I start to eat it.
A banana.
So we need to heat this place up. How many fires are currently going? Is it just one fire?
Yeah, it looks like presently one fire, but some of the people are in the process of taking up like leftover canvas and setting up walls to kind of trap the heat, so that way the heat can get focused in an area.
Insulate
should
the
we-
room.
Should we get another fire going? This is probably a lot of space just for this one fire to try to...
The captain goes, it would be nice, but you know, fires inside of a giant wooden vessel not typically such a good idea. So
I understand.
I'm just saying this is about the only place that we can set a fire up without risking the rest of the ship.
Well, I guess we're getting nice and toasty in the nice one room. Anyone got any good stories? You're the worst fucking crew.
Well, everyone is absolutely cold and miserable.
Like you've not been cold before.
Not like this.
Yeah,
This
well,
is some
not
Moradun cold.
We'd be outside playing bocce ball. Who can find the finest snowball?
All right, Caleb, Liamon's tiny hut. How long does that last?
8 hours.
Ocho.
8 hours. Okay. Are you able to recast it at the end of the 8 hours?
I'm able to recast it while I'm still in the dome because it's not concentration.
Okay.
So yes.
All right. Cool. Because if not, then I'm gonna need some saves and stuff.
Gonna have
Yes.
ourselves an old-fashioned showdown. With
How
gravity.
fast?
So as soon as it starts
Feel it.
like freezing over, you're like, well, this kind of sucks.
It's only you could message the party.
Yeah.
Then I'm
it's
gonna
kinda
look
weird
at the
'cause,
guy-
like, Caleb, because Caleb's over here like, huh. Funny, last time this happened, it wasn't this bad.
Not even close. Well, glad I learned this new spell.
Yep, and you just, yep.
I'm gonna
Thank
ask the guy.
God
It's like,
it wasn't fire rain.
well,
I fucking hate it here.
fire raid, same thing. I wouldn't be getting. It'd be the same
No,
thing.
but the boat would definitely be on fire.
Yes. You're not
It's
wrong.
just a floating dome after the thing burns down. Like, oh shit. How long can this hold?
Man, I'm gonna ask the guy. I was like, so, is this the first time you've been in this?
Oh, you're the only one up there, Caleb.
Oh, the guy left.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm still up here.
You're just like,
Stupid.
okay, whip out the book.
I made
Got
this.
8 hours to
I
study.
made my bed. I'm gonna sleep in it.
You know the
Anyways.
worst part about all of this, Caleb? As unique as your situation is, the magic of your dome keeps you much more comfortable than
Oh
the
yeah,
people.
I'm great.
Yeah.
Not a
It's
care
like
in the
a-
world.
Yep,
I have a
it's
question.
a balmy 72.
Let me look at my spell
It's a little
list real
humid.
quick.
A little too humid for him sometimes. Like, I should just dial the temperature.
And then the magic just kind of goes,
Turn on that AC.
and the humidity drops back down.
It'd be hilarious.
But yeah, I'm going to just chill in here the entire time, and then
Chill.
I'm going to send a sending spell to.
The Corbeck.
No.
Well,
let's
I
do,
could die any moment. Let me tell you something.
Let's do Izal.
Oh,
So
no.
yeah, looks like I'm doing pretty good up here. How are y'all doing down there? And I'm gonna end it then.
Wait. What the fuck? Oh, is it that spell you're talking about? Yeah, we're inside and it's cold and all, but I really hope you're...
So now
I was counting on my hands.
I'm going to actually, instead of wasting a spell because I'm not used to this, I'm actually just going to cast Message as a cantrip because it does the same thing.
Yeah, and he would be in range.
I'm going to cast Message through my hat, and I'm going to speak into the hat. This is actually much
Caleb's
easier.
voice comes back. It's a little more muffled, though, as if he's speaking through a cone.
You talking to
Yeah,
me
it's actually
out of-
pretty warm up here. I'm not used to this. Are y'all actually staying warm down there, or are y'all frozen?
It sounds like you're talking to me through a potato, but I mean, it's cold, but I've had worse. Are you alright? You said you're warm. Is it better outside now?
Oh no, it fucking sucks. But in the dome, I'm fine.
Fucking hate that. Arthur said that it's going to be less than a day, so we might be stuck for a while. Everyone's cold.
All right, well, I would join you at this point if I could, but I can't teleport in there because I can't see inside there. So there's that. But I'll let you know if it starts getting better out here.
The door's frozen over too. Otherwise, I would have went outside to take a look for you. So, good luck. Don't fuck up.
Thanks. Bye.
Do I just say bye and it stops, or does it just...
You hear the ruffling of fabric, and then it stops.
That was weird. It's like having someone yell in the, like right in your ear, but not be anywhere near you. Arthur, did you hear that?
Hear what?
Kaylin was like talking to me.
I heard you talking to Caleb, but I didn't hear Caleb talking to you.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, he's up in the crow's nest still.
Wait, by himself?
Was there someone with him?
I mean, there was a guy that I was up there in the crow's nest with, and we were having a conversation, and then Caleb came up because he was like excited to get in the crow's nest, but it didn't fit because there were still two of us there. Even though the other guy was a halfling, Caleb tried to jump up there, and I was like, nah, I'm not going to do this. This is a little really awkward for me because it only fits two people up here. And I've already felt like I was invading his space. So I came down, and then Caleb cast a spell, and I saw the other guy come down, and he's actually right over there. Caleb's still in the crow's nest by himself.
Oh, he's alive at was I talking to a ghost?
You think I mean, he'll be fine. He can talk to that book for a little while, right? He's not going to be by himself.
Right, but now he's by himself with the book. Like,
That's true. If he does go crazy, we're not there to punch him and take the book from him.
but he can't attack us and go crazy.
That is also true. But if he goes crazy and tries to do something weird, there's that big old blizzard that's out there that'll probably kill him first.
You think that dome accumulated a whole bunch of ice on top of it?
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
That's that thing I was talking about. Like, it's too much weight. How much could it break? Although I saw those like really big waves, like shooting javelins of ice over.
Do you think it's getting impaled by ice?
What if it like broke the bottom of the mast, but like the only thing holding the top part up was the dome?
Well, then I guess he better not let that dome come down then.
Like if it like thaws out though, like it would just be floating there.
Yeah.
Sounds like his problem. I said,
Yeah,
go on, Caleb! I don't know how that magic works.
I'm just going to keep trying to help them set up stuff to keep the heat in. Because I'm not used to more dune ice and cold weather, so I'm
cold as shit right now, but I just, at this point, I don't care. Like, well, I'm already cold and wet. I don't give a fuck.
But I don't want to do that, so I'm still gonna keep. I'm gonna keep trying to help them.
You're a southern sailor boy. You're
not ready for this. Not ready for this.
I hate this fucking weather. This is bullshit.
Yep. You a boy from like northern Florida that just all of a sudden found himself in like Saskatchewan.
Yeah, basically. That's basically
Let's
how
go
that
to
works.
Russia. It'll be fun.
In Siberia. I'm told it looks beautiful in the winter.
Napoleon was wrong.
So what's Volred doing? Sipping back some cognac.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's really not much to do. It's
Okay.
cognac
Well,
season.
Your party sleeps fitfully in starts and stops over the extreme cold that is kept partially at bay. Before too long, night falls, and a couple of you kind of notice as you wake up in the wee hours of the morning, you no longer hear the distant howl of the storm outside, which gives you a little bit of hope, except that you guys can still feel as though the ship is stuck steadfast in whatever ice or such may be keeping it perched as it is. Caleb, your evening is awesome. It's kind of reminiscent of, you're used to spending and traveling and sleeping in bedrolls. But temperature is perfect. And right now you are so thankful you took the time to learn this spell.
Oh yeah,
Fuck.
that definitely helps.
You do kind of wake up early in the morning with a slight kind of drained feeling that you recognize as the magic of your dome kind of fading. So you kind of, with a little shot of adrenaline, start kind of waking back up that ritual and kind of recast the dome as you see it shimmer out again. You hear like a slight cracking and buckling of ice as the new dome isn't perfectly on top of the other one. It's off to the side, so it's like it shifted some of the ice a little bit outside.
Like like an inch of the ice on this side just falls down.
Oh.
Yep, and then some of this one cracks in just a little bit.
Bitch, that ain't an inch. That's if it cracks a little bit, it's taking like a foot.
Well, no, I'm talking like on the inside of the dome, because it shifted like an inch.
Oh God.
Yeah. But yes, anyway, it's simple enough. You kind of recast it and just kind of get back in your bedroll. Enjoy your evening.
I fucking hate
I'm
Caleb
just,
so
I'm
much.
just gonna be reading my book the entire time, all warm and cozy.
Cup of cocoa.
Volred, you're kind of in and out of trance all through the evening, mostly of going through recollections, doing your mental exercises, going through your stealth scenarios, coming slightly up to consciousness a little bit. Yep, fuck, still cold. And then diving back down. But you notice after being under for a particularly long time and coming back up in what you think must be the pre-dawn hour of the morning, you come back up and can instantly recognize, though it is still cold, the bitter coldness of the space has largely left. It's much like when you guys stayed in Housel at that one time and you had that ice storm that came in overnight and you just awoke in the morning with that chill.
Hated it.
Very similar. And so as far as you can tell, the temperature is probably at least above zero again and probably hovering somewhere around freezing. But as morning dawns again, you can slowly start feeling the temperature in this place rise again. And Kalen, you are kind of awoken to the sound of cracking. That was one of you. Cracking around your dome. And you're... And sure enough, a large piece of ice shears off the edge and plummets down to the deck of the ship. And light, which was previously diffused throughout the outside, starts slowly streaming in a section of your dome.
Going to send a message to Mizal. It looks like the temperature is starting to rise. A bunch of this ice is starting to melt. I don't know what the actual temperature is, but it's getting better. About how long has this been?
Longer than 8 hours.
Yeah, longer than 8 hours. You would assume it's been like maybe 16 because that storm kind of blew in the afternoon of the previous day. And you're now kind of around dawn. Just kind of looking at the outside, there's still lots of ice, but it seems as though this ice is very rapidly melting. Much faster than ice would normally melt. You get the sense that whatever magic seemed to have summoned this storm in the first place has spent, and the ice which was formed magically is now starting to very quickly revert to its natural state.
So, yeah, it looks like the temperature's rapidly rising. So I would let the crew know to be prepared pretty quickly.
Caleb, hell, at least you didn't die. I didn't sleep all that well last night. You know, cause you'll die if it's too cold. Yeah, I'll try to open the door at least. Let's see, we'll get everyone moving. No, that's it. I gave myself a point of exhaustion because I figured I would not have fallen asleep very well.
Yeah. Too many reminders of home.
I was like, no, they're gonna die. I'll stay awake and make sure everyone's breathing.
Yeah, those years spent as a mountain guide.
Sherpa! Hey, Arthur, wake up a little. Come on.
What?
It's starting to melt outside. Caleb survived.
That's good.
We'll
Why
go,
are you waking me up right now?
I need someone to thaw out the door so I can bust it out and get us moving.
As you said, the ice is melting.
It's melting, but at least the door will be open. We can get the process going.
Yeah, yep. Give me a second.
Do your stretches. I'm gonna unwrap the burrito that is Gander. He's fine. He's got that.
Human warfare.
Yeah, you start unwrapping him a little bit.
He's got
just
like a
kinda
space
sinks.
heater in that damn blanket somehow. Like this motherfucker.
Yeah, he's pulled out his little
turret.
portable cannon. Yeah, he's pulled out the turret and just kind of redid the wire switch, just like permanently sending out the slight irradiated heat.
I get a little pissed off and I kick him.
No, Zal. What, Zal? Why are you hitting me? Why are you hitting me, Zal?
I won't wake him up entirely. He'll be a little bit asleep and just uncomfortable. I go to Volred. Volred's. I wave at him.
Alert.
You good?
I exist.
Well, it's about the same as everyone else. Let's get moving. I'm gonna.
What
fuck-
exactly is there to do?
I thought we gotta try to get this shit moving. If it's not ready to move when the ice finally breaks, then it's gonna go fucking bust a hole in the side of the ship.
Is that how that works?
I know how we. There's a reason we make ironclads up north. This thing's made out of mostly wood. If something shifts and puts a hole in the side of it, I assume that's bad, right?
Yeah, but like, never mind.
Alright.
Let's keep the door open.
No, you got the. I'll kind of wake up some of the other crew members and make sure they're not dead. No one died last night, right? We all survived except for the helmsman.
Yeah, the helmsman.
It's a fucking popsicle.
Yep.
Alright, Arthur, you ready for the door?
I'm already working on it.
Whew. It's still kind of cold.
Yeah, hey, give me just a couple more moments before you try to barge into it this time, because last time you just kind of went at it pretty quickly. Hold on.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna go get a bucket. Go to get a bucket from a side area. Like, cool.
Oh, yeah, we don't have a doorknob.
Oh, yeah, I broke the shit out of that.
You did break that. That's definitely broken.
Can you shape some of that ice like through the door into this bucket in water form for me? I don't know if you can.
Why can't I just open the door and then do that while we're out there? Or you
That's
want
great. I just have to be very irritated for the next 15 minutes.
Okay. I'm gonna melt the ice and get the door open, and then I'll use the water from the melted ice to fill your bucket.
That'd be great. Thank you.
Okay, back up still, because I don't want you hitting the door while I'm still working on this.
Okay. Quick cast.
Is there the bucket?
Shape water.
Mhm.
You watch as the ice suddenly converts to water and is pulled back toward your bucket, Izal, and the front door just goes and just kind of slams down on the ground, and light starts rushing into this area,
Woo!
as well as some fresh air. Still a little cold, but we're talking like mid to upper 40s.
We're not risking death now. Okay, I take the
No.
bucket full of cold water. I'll be right back, Arthur. I go over to sleeping Gander and I pour that cold ass water right on him. And I walk back out the front.
Yep. And it takes a moment for the water to kind of seep into the bedroll. But yeah, you can hear the screaming sound of Gander going ballistic in the other room as you step out into the morning with
A sense of accomplishment.
yes, and as you walk on, it's kind of like a major snowstorm came through, covered everything in ice, and then that thing that happens in Texas where then the afternoon and the sun comes out and
It's
suddenly
hot,
it's 80
but still
degrees.
ice everywhere.
And so there's just water dripping from everything, and then pieces of ice are sloughing off things and sliding off the deck.
I dropped the
You mean the
bucket.
phenomenon that happens everywhere in the Midwest, not just Texas?
Yes, but
Yeah.
I'm just talking
thank
about
you.
for those of us that live in Texas.
It's a Midwest thing. I was like, I poured water on Gander. It's gonna be a good
At
day.
this point, after everything is off of the dome, Caleb's gonna start coming down.
Okay, Gander, you get kind of halfway down, and you hear
Caleb gets halfway down.
crack, and then you feel the boat kind of drop a little bit
Ah, fuck.
and slide and kind of hit the water, splashes up on one side, and just kind of starts listing. Caleb's kind of thrown back and forth on the mast a little bit, but
Good news, the mast didn't break.
You should
yeah,
probably
but as
fun.
that it's like as it's listening back and forth, like huge sections of the ice shell around Caleb's thing just kind of get thrown off.
That looks real dangerous.
It's fine.
Are you alive, Caleb?
Not anymore.
You're dead?
No.
Undead. Someone call a cleric.
Hmm.
No, I'm
For
good.
me.
It's actually pretty comfortable up there.
Oh, fuck.
How was it down there?
Cold. Reminded me of home. So terrible.
That you look at Caleb, well rested, dry.
Let's see how long that lasts. Hey, I pointed out.
Yeah, I got some
Hey,
good reading it done up there.
Arthur, look, Caleb's alive.
He doesn't.
He looks very unstressed, doesn't he?
Yeah. Why do you look unstressed?
I was in my dome.
Yeah, but it's a dome.
It's temperature controlled.
You can control the temperature in this dome.
Yes.
I go back
Where's
and pick up my
Caleb? Is
bucket.
Caleb walking?
I pick up my bucket.
So no, pick up the bucket. I put the water in the bucket. Just throw the bucket towards Caleb. That's all I want. I don't like shape water and make it ice. Just
Misty step.
full of icy water. Oh,
Fuck.
yeah.
As soon as that comes after
Asshole.
me, Misty step.
Hmm.
Where did he go? Caleb.
Fucking wizards.
Caleb.
I'm in the mass. You see a dome now?
God damn it.
Back up there. You have to, it's a minute. It takes a minute for you to cast
He's
that.
up there frantically
Well,
scribbling.
yes, I'm doing it.
You have to come down eventually.
Hey, Captain!
Yep. It takes you kind of shout out. There's a couple minutes before the captain and a couple other individuals are kind of stepping out. They're kind of letting that sun hit them, going, "Oh, bless Cetera." It's like, all right. And the captain's like, "Whoa, that fucking sucked." All right. Head up into the sails and make sure we didn't break anything. Hopefully we'll get out of this godforsaken place.
You might want to check the hole of your ship too. I didn't see any holes downstairs, but that doesn't mean that the front of the ship couldn't be damaged.
Aye, true enough. He kind of is looking around, looking at Caleb.
He's
the fuck is that?
He's up in the crow's nest.
Yeah, he's like looking around. I was like, what the fuck is that?
A heat-controlled environment.
I throw a clunk of ice at him.
Throw it, it hits the edge and just breaks.
Just to distract him a little bit.
I am going to use Druidcraft to see what the weather is supposed to be like for the next 24 hours.
Next 24
Fireball.
hours.
Fire!
Windy but clear.
Look is all. It's moving in a spiral, but it's clear.
Spiral.
It's not like a hurricane or anything like that.
I've got to ask because it said just hail last time, and we've got Moradun level of ice.
Okay, I've seen windy, clear day before in this. I've never seen blizzard. So now that I know if it turns into a big old ice ball and falls from my hand, that means it's a blizzard.
All right,
I'm still learning this.
Expect wind. All right. This fucking sucks.
Arthur's now gonna walk around on the deck and start trying to melt some of the ice and cause the flow of water to go off the ship, so it's not just sitting on the top of the ship and people have a way to walk and clear it.
I do this.
Yeah, and you kind of do that.
Pick up ice and just chuck it over the edge.
Yeah, and it kind of sucks because they're up there dealing with the sails, and so every once in a while they shake it loose, and these huge sheets of ice and snow just fall down on the deck.
Fuck!
Right on top of you guys, and you hear, "Sorry down there."
It's fine. It's fine.
But within a couple hours of time, much of this supernatural ice begins to melt, and everything is mostly just wet. While it was still relatively cold outside and being soaked through, you have to kind of go back in and dry up still. By midday, you guys are well back on your way towards Auchenfirth. Really only having lost about a half a day of travel. So when you guys do eventually reach the outskirts of the island, you guys round the cape and head into the harbor. Towards the evening, as the sun is kind of setting on the distant horizon as opposed to sunrise. Nonetheless, everyone is thankful for the sight of land, and everyone is just kind of very eager to get the hell off this ship. And so, first opportunity, the anchor goes, the lines are cast, and the boat is moored. The gangplank is dropped, and you guys are able to disembark.
I will tell everyone that Gander had a space heater in his blanket.
Are you gonna tell everyone that you threw icy water on him?
Yes.
I know this, so it doesn't matter.
Yes, but I'll make sure, this mother, he had that Flammenwerfer. He changed it. It just emits heat.
Could he have done that? Could he have used his turret to emit heat in an area?
Technically, no.
Okay.
I would imagine it's a small feat to have a piece of magic metal emit a small amount of heat.
Well,
Just
I
for
guess
himself.
that would depend because the flaming thing is more of a flamethrower.
Yeah, but it creates an ability to just
the
Flammenwerfer. I would like to imagine he could create a little small moat, like a heating rock, but magically infused, just for personal use. He could probably do that, but he's an asshole. Did it in a drunken stupor. He's like, I gotta save myself.
I gotta put me first, Lucius. I gotta put me first.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're having him roll Constitution saving throws.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, as you guys kind of make your way down, the captain kind of looks over. Well, that wasn't exactly the nicest trip we've ever had, but I imagine at this point you're very happy you didn't have to pay, eh?
I'm just happy we made it.
Oh, yeah.
So
sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
that's fine. He's a bit of an asshole anyway.
Well, I'm slightly less sorry now.
Well, at any rate, I suppose I've got to go find the master of the harbor, and at least take care of our docking fees, and then we'll worry about unloading all this shite in the morning. Still, hope you guys enjoy your time here in Hakenfirth, taking the local sights, I guess.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it.
Right.
Hope we run
Hope
into
the queen
you
treats you
again.
better this time.
Well, I don't know how long you're staying, but I would certainly give you guys a ride back to the capital, assuming everything aligns. Though I really would hope that in that case you're not proven to be, how should I say, unlucky. And he kind of looks over to Caleb. And if we find ourselves in similar problems next time, I would hope you would share your little magic bubble thing.
I
Hey,
also look
last
at
last time that happened, it didn't get anywhere near that cold. Otherwise, I would have been down there with you guys.
Aye. It appears
The maelstrom's
someone
pissed.
Yeah, indeed. Someone is quite pissed. All right, well,
Maelstrom?
yeah, the rift.
Yeah, it's it's what sent all that magic out and fucked us over.
But is it sentient or is it just random?
Hey, who the fuck knows, really?
I know there are people studying it, and they say that it has some sort of sentience, but we don't know much about it yet.
Are there those that worship it?
I'm sure there's some bizarre cult.
I haven't met any, but it's more just it's there, and when it gets pissed off, it does shit like that.
I'm just making sure someone didn't fucking piss off a god or something.
Yeah, you never know.
I can handle cold as long as it's not fire or acid. We're fine.
Great. Are we good to go?
Oh,
Can
yeah.
we-
Oh yeah, we're leaving.
Right, so you guys depart, and kind of glancing out into the town. Yeah, Ockenford is a town. I'm just double checking with the lights kind of.
The strip mall of Ockenfirth.
No, I'm just trying to remind myself like how big it is. Just the lights out in the city kind of just kind of showing you where to go as you make your way into the town of Ockenford. And we'll go ahead and call it here for this evening. For session where we went over chapter 34. Next week, chapter
No
35.
22s tonight. Terribly
Yeah,
sorry.
Very close.
Can everyone just roll a die real quick? And
We need
see
to roll
someone-
a d20 just so we could get
Yeah.
this going.
Just
everyone roll
one
a
D20?
Just
once.
with a modifier.
I
of
got a
some
20, but I don't have a modifier. So
A D20 with a
yeah.
modifier.
kind.
Okay.
You got to do a modifier. That way we can possibly get it
and that would also mean you'd need to have a modifier that's higher than
1.
1.
Nope. It is strength 1. It's not that we didn't have good rolls. There's just
Yeah,
they
good
were
rolls.
better generally.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20, but that means nothing.
Go
Yeah, I got a
roll.
25.
Kind of just can't.
I like how we all rolled our plus sixes.
It's a good chance to get a 22.
No. Unfortunately, who said it that we weren't going to roll a 22 tonight?
Wasn't me.
Not me.
That's a natural
I'm
20
not that
plus
much
6.
of an asshole.
How many
I think
times
it
did
was
you gotta
me.
roll?
Well, I rolled a con and a strength save.
So what you're saying is, Caleb jinxed you guys,
I feel like he did.
and
Wait.
then
We
And
also
then-
only rolled like a total of like 12 times.
I'm using a lucky point.
Yeah. Come on. I believe in you.
Some people would call that stupid when you.
That was a 21. God.
It's just fate. There's no, you can't knock the 22s. I mean, they only appear when they truly want to. Those are all high numbers, though. Everyone we rolled, very high numbers.
Yeah, I bet you guys would have wished you were in combat, huh?
Like, if it was combat, we're rolling with, like, advantage and stuff, but not this time.
Yeah.
It's been the worst 2-22-22 ever. So sad.
Tuesday.
Put your 22s. I'll put up the GIF for it. There you go. Unfortunately, no 22s tonight. We didn't roll enough. Eric was nice and gave us advantage on a lot of them, too, but it didn't help us.
Yeah.
We did get an ice storm though, so there's that.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah. I have to add stuff like that because he's all keeps going, oh, we haven't seen one in a while.
I'm saying, it's like, I'm glad we haven't.
Well, you know. But you guys are also thankfully.
I gotta go poop real bad.
Good
Bye.
night. Good night, everyone.
Night.
Jace with
Thanks.
Jace this Thursday.
Bye.
Come check it out.
Bye.
Bye, everyone. Good night.